Quinto, what's up, dude? First indeed. What's up, Zever? I saw that. Congrats. Alright, let's play the game. Maybe. There we go. Oh no! Wait, no, we're good. Never mind. Huh? Gonna try something. I'm gonna try and do some BVR with this thing. With the new manual radar controls. I think it'll work pretty well. Stohe Otani ain't got nothing. I don't know who that is, but 70 million a year is a lot. I'm assuming that's a Mariners player. Pitch for LA Dodgers, gotcha. Gotcha. I gotta be honest though, I didn't know that the Jays were a Canadian team. I had no idea. Which is probably really cool as a Canadian. I mean, because it's the great American pastime. So, it's probably pretty cool. Alright, let's see how this works. So, single dot like this. Okay. I'm used to TWS, which is why I'm saying let's see how radar works. I'm used to using the manual radar controls with TWS, nothing else. So the only thing that's going to be able to really contest me up here is going to be an ER, which obviously a MiG-29 has. Oh, it hit him! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Only Canadian team. That's really cool, man. Sign a deal for... I'm assuming you mean 70 million? Not 700 million? I can't believe that fucking hit that guy, dude. That's insane. Nope, 700 for 10 years. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So, 70 a year. You see my vid about capturing Sea Point in Denmark? I have not. I don't think I have. Oh wow, that's really wide. Holy. Track mem. Let's turn it down here. Very wide, very slow though. I don't know if I'm going to use this. I don't think so. I'm gonna have to get used to this radar in manual mode. It's a good radar, it's just I'm very used to using the manual controls with TWS, which are very much, like, way more intuitive. Way more intuitive. I might just have to hunt from RWR for now, honestly. Yeah, see, that's a teammate. I could lock him if I wanted to. I could try to, at least. Does this have... It has PD head-on. PD head-on might be maybe more reliable. Whole family was yelling in excitement when Jeff Hoffman, our best closer, threw the last pitch. Nice, dude. That's cool. That's very cool. I like that. As an American, it sucks to hear that we lost, but it's still cool. I can respect it. I mean, I don't really care too much about baseball anyways. I'm not, like, invested in the sport, so... But it's still cool nonetheless. So I like Canadians. My wife and I, our go-to vacation spot is Canada. So... And really the only sports team that I actually like and follow, well, not really follow, but like, is Canucks. So let's see who wins this. Let's see if I can joust with an ER. I think he lost lock. He did. And he crashed. We'll take it. I don't know if you guys saw the range that the Sparrow had from up there. That was pretty crazy. Where in Canada? Vancouver. It's pretty close to us because I live in the Pacific Northwest. So Vancouver or Victoria. So Vancouver's actually pretty cool. As far as like all the really big cities up in the Pacific Northwest that I've been to, like Seattle, Portland, Vancouver, Washington, what other ones? It's mainly in Washington, because Oregon really only has like Portland. But anyways, as far as like the big cities go, Vancouver obviously has an insane drug problem and an insane homeless problem, but as far as like a city goes, it still like retains a lot of like big city, I guess, enjoyment. I mean, there's a lot to do there, and it's really cool, and like, yeah, there's a fuck ton of homeless, and like East Hastings is fucking insanity, but I can still go out at like midnight and have a good time and not worry about like getting jumped, because like, yeah, it has a severe homeless and fentanyl crisis, but for whatever reason the homeless there are like very tame compared to American homeless. Haven't been in a while. Check out White Rock. Okay. Took me 30 minutes to clear enemy units and see point in 2 hours and land there with hydroplane. Nice. Okay, so that's a Sparrow. It's gonna take a while to get up to me. I can easily just joust this guy because I launched from a much faster speed. But he already gave up. Oh, of course. Whew. See that little bit of maneuvering at the end? You gotta, once you beat the IOG, you just revert. And if you're in a roll, all that means is you continue in the roll. See how that is right there? All that means is you just continue into the roll. Because think about it, right? If I am rolling and the missile is expecting me to be here, if I continue into the roll, I'm now going up this way, and the missile is going up this way, right? Once you've beaten that IOG, you can just, because the point of IOG, or once you've beaten the data link, the IOG will go to where it's expecting you to be, right? And obviously you don't want to be where it expects you to be, so all you do, continue in your roll, and boom. Oh, there's a guy right below me. Looks like he's about to merge, and he's dead. AMX1, that's so tough, dude. Poor guy. I drove down East Hastings. Yeah, man. When you were a kid, oh, dude, you should see it now. You should fucking see it now, dude. It is probably significantly worse than anything you ever remembered. What's up, Rumia? Yeah, East Hastings is so bad, dude. So bad. MH, what up? Gamers, gamers, gamers. Let's go kill this F-18. Watch me dive his missile on the ground. I kind of want to merge with this guy. I'm in a 15A. I haven't done a dogfight in a 15A in a long time. I remember just how insane this plane is. I'm just gonna keep him locked up the whole way. Kill some speed. I'm at 10 minutes. Oh yeah, baby. 10 minutes with no sparrows and no bags. He's in a lowly F-18. This should be easy peasy. Watch me take a missile straight into the head on or something. As I'm like, oh, this is gonna be so easy. Gets dumpstered. Some frame drops. Down to 60. How's the stream? Let me know if there's any problems with the stream. I'm getting frame drops. Well, not like frame drops, but significant. Well, not significant. I went down from 120 to 60, so I'm assuming something might be going on. Oh, he stalled out. I can't reset it. I think it's the cockpit in this plane. It's the 15 cockpit that seems to do it. So I'm assuming the stream's gonna be fine. If I had a targeting pod, I can reset it. All I need to do is reset my view. And that's really it. Alright, let's RTB. Stream's fine. Okay, that's good to know. That's fine. I just need to go RTB and press V, go into third person, and it'll fix my frame problems. Sweet. Yeah, we're, I think we're gonna go to, Whistler. Probably. For one of our anniversaries, one of our vacations. Because we went up to Whistler in the springtime. It was so cool. It was so cool. It was like, or I think it was spring. It was the end of winter, and like the snow was all ice, and like hadn't snowed for a long time, and so like it wasn't like Whistler, but it was still like, as far as just like nature goes, it was still very cool. So, but yeah, we're going to, our 10-year anniversary is coming up, so we're gonna go to Costa Rica. Gonna go do like a big crazy week, 2-week, all-inclusive, big-ass vacation, like big, like our one big vacation. And then I think after that, like maybe 12 year or something, we'll probably do Whistler maybe. Yeah, it's 13:0 right now, Rumia. In about 2 hours, it's gonna, I think, change to 13:7. So for now, it is 13:0. Yes. Ah, it's a split lobby. Alright, more RTB, I'll get my frames fixed, and then I guess go out again, climb into the cons, and look for these guys. This guy's the AMX, right? RM something. Yeah, RDM. Next summer, come to Calgary. I've heard a lot about, the Calgary Stampede. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, basically rodeo. Yeah, rodeos are actually pretty big where I'm at, which is funny. But rodeos are pretty big where I live. The Nussy. Seriously. Oh, we got TK'd. Are you planning to use APKWs in hover mode anytime soon? I mean, yeah. I know how to get them to work. I just need to make sure my gear isn't out. So, but the thing about the APKWs on the AV8, man, is you can't use them as single fire. It's only dual fire. You have to launch 2 at a time, which is stupid. The whole point of APKWs is you're launching. You have a bunch of like decently reliable rockets. I gotta stand up for my vegan gamer, dude. I gotta stand up for my vegan gamer. Alright, frames are fixed. Back to 120. The PBR is... Oh, professional bore? I mean, yeah, interesting. I wonder what it is about the 15 cockpits. And it's weird because, like, I know on certain cockpits, right, if you merge with somebody and their afterburners render in, then it'll cause frame drops. But the weird thing about it is it's like almost like a memory leak kind of thing because it resides, it stays there, right? Once you merge, you get that frame drop, and it's consistent and steady, and then it doesn't go away until you go back into third person. You reset your cockpit view. It's so weird. It's so weird. I don't even know how you would troubleshoot that. Is he up in cons? Is that the 18? It is. It is, dude. He went into cons. He saw me up in cons earlier, and he's like, I could do that. Oh. Oh, wait, no, different guy. Oh, different guy. Oh, interesting. That's the... Oh, yeah, different guy. Okay. I was gonna see that would be the AMX. What could he be in up there? I guess MiG-29 or F-104 if he's brave. Oh, this guy crashed. Oh no, different guy. Nope, that was him. It fades away. Radar signature fades away. Teammate, I think. Yeah, it is a teammate. I think. Yeah, it's a teammate. The little line is kind of very faint. It's very faint. Thanks. Killed the surveillance plane for us. Thanks, bruh. Appreciate your contribution to the cause. He's in the notch. Mem. PD. Come on, turn in. You know you want to. Yes. Yes. No. No, turn in. You're supposed to turn in. Okay. He doesn't want to play. I'll go for his buddy that's locking me up. Should be that guy. My Sparrow's faster. My Sparrow is faster than yours. But I'm faster than him, which means I need to slow down. Right? Close your speeds, gentlemen. Close your speeds, okay? He lost lock, I think? Maybe not. Launch in 2. Let's dive. Oh, yep, here we go. Push, 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 push. Aggressive. Okay. Now we dive. Tried it out. We messed it up, I think. That'll do. We kind of messed it up. And then here is the other 18 that I was locking up earlier. Should be at least. Climb, try and do the same thing. Ah. Oh, where's that? Mr. AMX. Yep, that was AMX. Kill the 18 that's got his radar on. We just spawned. This is kind of just shooting fish in a barrel. Should be picking him up any second. There he is. I only have 2 left. I'll launch on him. I don't think my speed boost from that launch is really gonna help a lot. I'm gonna crank and kill some speed a little bit. Keep him in the lock, keep him in the pocket. He's launching a few. I think cranking is gonna help. Mem. Okay. He absolutely could data link me here. It's within the realms of possibilities. Oh, he's launching one. Oh. Got me. Not angry, just disappointed. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take more fuel. Jelly has big influx of people going for a checkup. You don't like country music? Province listens to country, yeah. I am a fan of country music. I'm a fan of 2000s country. I don't like modern, current country. Call me a boomer or whatever. I don't like new country. I am a die-hard, like 2000s, like Garth Brooks was peak country, dude. Peak country. Toby Keith. Like, courtesy Red, White, and Blue era, Toby Keith. 2001. Dude, post 9/11. Oh, post 9/11 country was great. 9/11 sucked, don't get me wrong. But the country music that came out of it was poppin'. Yes sir, Lantern. I'm trying to be VR. I'm trying to be VR in this thing. How to spell that country music artist you mentioned? Garth Brooks or Toby Keith? Garth Brooks is pretty simple. I'll just write it out for you. He's not on Spotify. Garth Brooks. Outside the Fire is his best song in my opinion. Obviously Thunderstruck. Thunder Rolls. Oh, Thunder Rules. Thunder Rolls. Oh, I spelled it wrong again. God damn it. Rolls. There we go. I honestly, like, Outside the Fire is probably, he has, dude, like, all of his songs are just so good. He was like heavily inspired the steel guitar, like heavily introduced it to country. Like he was basically like when you think country music, like older country music, like when you think Johnny Cash, right? Like it was very slow and methodical country music, right? Back in like the 90s and 80s. And Garth was like very influential to getting it like upbeat and specifically introduction of the steel guitar. And like, yeah, his influence on country cannot be understated. And he, I mean, like, birthed the 90s and 2000s, early thousands country era, and I'm telling you, dude, it was peak. Wheels, shout out to my guy Quinto. Playing with your friend, telling about you a ton. Nice. He shouted you out. Be interested in listening to American a version of Disco Polo. I don't know what Disco Polo is, but I'm assuming country-esque. Mem. That's not good. Fuck. Okay, we dive. Man, I don't know why it went to Mem there. I wasn't really paying attention. I was talking in chat. Drop tanks. He's going for my chaff. He's falling for the chaff. But I completely lost him. Me not lose target, mission impossible. Right there. Right there. No, that's teammate. This is who I want. Give me him. Give me him. That was super sloppy though on my part, that whole fight, that whole engagement. I mean, I notched him really well, but I didn't have a good follow-up, unfortunately. 15A, yes sir. A firm. Yeah, I'm trying to BVR in it. It's not going really well. It's hard because I'm so used to TWS. I should be using this radar mode, but it is so goddamn slow, dude. I'm not patient enough to really BVR well in this thing. Tight gripping is good. I know it is. Disco polo isn't the same as country music. It's just popular in my country regions. I see what you're saying. So it would be like your guys' country music, right? Obviously different from American country, but like your country music, basically. Brooks and Dunn, Big and Rich. Yeah, dude. Chris Ledoux, Clay Walker, Clint Black. So true. And you say Little Big Town? No, you didn't. Little Big Town. I'm blanking on their name. They did Life is a Highway. I can't believe I'm forgetting their name. They kind of fell off and broke up. I do think Toby Keith though is probably one of my favorite. Garth has to be number one, but Toby Keith is definitely number two. Okay, I'm fucking this up. He's right over here somewhere. Right there. We'll follow up with a second if we need to. Not needed. Rascal Flats, thank you. Yes, Rascal Flats. They were good. They were good. When they peaked, they were good. I couldn't name really any other songs other than like their peak, but I liked them. They were pretty good. Rascal Flats didn't make the Zone originally, but they are the most popular version of the Zone. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Yeah, country music, man, early thousands. It was so good. It is like such a pivotal like part of my childhood. Like one of the most pivotal parts of my life as far as music goes. It's 2000s country and classic rock. Because my dad grew up working, or didn't grow up, but he ended up working on a farm nearby, and for quite a while. And my brother and I also worked on that farm as kids. It was our first job. My first job was working on a farm at 9 years old, making $100 under the table for like 4 weeks worth of work. I bought a model car. I bought a Model 65 Mustang that I have on top of my gaming laptop, or my gaming PC right now. I'm looking right at it. This, I'll show you guys in the Cheddar cam. I bought this. Sorry, Cheddar. Bought this Mustang, this 65 Mustang. Sorry, Cheddar. As my first paycheck ever went to buy that. Gold gold stripes, black paint, fastback, with the was it 247 small block or something? Anyways, and that was what like birthed my not obsession, but my love for the 65 Mustang, and then that was my dream car for years. Anyways, it literally was my dream car for years, and my dad now has a 65 in pieces. It's a 65 fastback, and I convinced him. He was talking to me and my brother. He's like, "Oh, what should we paint it?" Because like cars have also been a really influential part of my childhood, growing up working on cars with my dad. And so like every project my dad's ever had, car project, like currently my 76 280Z is a project between my dad and I. And even his fastback that he bought in pieces, he looks at it as like a project for him, but also a project for like my brother and I to work on if we want to. Anyways, so he's like asking us like, what should we paint it? What should we paint it? And he was gonna do like blue, like kind of baby sky blue, and I was like, no, dude, you have to do black with gold stripes. And I told him, I was like, remember that model I had on my headboard growing up? And he's like, oh yeah. And so I convinced him. So that's anyways. I'm going off on a tangent here. So, country music. Growing up working on the farm, country music was all we listened to, and I will never forget riding in the seats of the back seat of a Ford Ranger, 80. What year was it? 87, 86 Ford Ranger. In the side-by-side seats, or not side-by-sides, they faced each other in the back. They fucking faced each other. That, or sitting in the center console with my dad. And it was a manual, and he had to shift. And I remember he'd let me shift from time to time. Anyways, I'm going on a huge nostalgia trip right now. But I'll never forget going to the farm in the truck and listening to Toby Keith, Brooks and Dunn, Little Big Town, all these great music artists, these not old, but early thousands music artists. It was such an influential like genre of music for my childhood. I grew up listening to it, and I have so many fond memories of it, obviously, right? And then to really ring it home, I ended up working on that same farm growing up. And I worked there until I was 18 and left the military. And I still go there from time to time and help them with harvest. I'll show up. I'm like, hey guys, I'm not working today. Do you guys need any help? And they're like, yeah, sure, come do this, come do that. And it was like a job I did when I was like 15 or 16, and I still remember to do. Like I still remember how to do it. And I'll go do it for them, and then like, oh cool man, here's your money. I'm like, oh no, of course no, dude. I'm just here to help out and have fun and hang out. And they'll give me some swag or something. Like give me another hat or something. But anyways, that was my childhood, man. Growing up working on farms. I'm not a cowboy. I am definitely not a cowboy. But I'll tell you what, there is no better first job for a kid than farm. Nothing. There isn't a single thing out there. Not a single fucking thing. Nothing. Not flipping burgers, not stocking shelves, not bagging groceries, nothing, dude. You wanna raise maybe not that far, but you want a kid to have like a solid foundation for like work ethic and I don't know, just like build some thick skin. Farm work, dude. Holy shit. Farm work. Doesn't matter what kind of farm work, just farm work. It could be anything. Anything at all. And then even when I got out of the military, I didn't go back to that farm just because like it wasn't nearby anymore, because my wife and I moved into a different town when I got out. But I still ended up doing farm work for a local farmer nearby. Farm plus old truck equals vibes, yes sir. My opinion, Little Big Town is kind of garbage that may have been listening to growing up. Yeah. I mean, they've got some good songs. They've got, is it Beer for My Horses? Is that Little Big Town? Whiskey for My Men, Beer for My Horses? Because I'm thinking of the album cover. It's like blue, like kind of like baby blue with like some red, I think. I'm trying to think. I think that's one of their songs. That's either them. Yeah, I think it is Little Big Town. Your name is 64 of Mustang, false advertising. There's a whole story behind that, but... Do you guys remember Explosion song by Calway and Remy? 2006? I do not know. I don't remember that. Everybody's coming to the stream. Mr. Wheels. Nice. I'm here now. What up, Wheeler? Good John. This poor F-18. I don't know why he's... I don't know why he keeps playing. I kind of feel bad for him. Oh, I forgot the pole. I forgot the pole. There's the poll. They all left? Ah, they did all leave based. And this is a split lobby, so I don't think they're going to get any joiners. And I am conveniently on the runway, so I'm going to go ahead and check out and find another lobby. GG's, Wheels. How'd you do? 9 and 4, nice. F20. F20. Good plane, very good plane. Very good plane. Afghanistan. We could go here. We're already 2 hours in though. Well, how much longer do these have? Okay, so we have another hour and 45 minutes for these brackets, and then we jump into 13-7, which I'll probably be playing China for that, or I'll be playing US, I'm not sure. Denmark is an hour and 48 minutes in. I think we're going to go here. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of life into this one. Beer for my horses is Toby Keith. Okay. Never mind. Another Toby Keith W. Okay, we got a little bit of life in here. Not a ton, but a little bit. Holy shit. 15 and 1? Is this guy a certified gamer? He's going to be in the, we might need to lock in for this one. Saratan. I didn't even see him in here. I think this is a split lobby. Let me lower my fuel. We actually might need to lock in for this. This plane will be a perfect plane for Afghanistan. Sight. Because of its thrust. It'll be a perfect plane for Afghanistan. Anytime you play the lobby, you join gets poppin'. Yeah. Yeah. I've found that I have that effect, which is cool. I mean, it is a double-edged sword, because sometimes I get a bunch of Kika-Chads on the enemy team, and I really have to lock in, and if I get countered, I counter myself, basically. So, but it happens. I'll get frustrated for a match, and then I'll probably move on. So, that is what it is. Need an ego check from time to time, I guess. Okay. We've got some gamers in this lobby. 13 and 4. I know Dingo Warrior. I know this guy. He's good. Well, I don't know him, but I've played against him a few times. So he's good. This is actually a pretty good team, it seems like. They're playing really well. I mean, they are playing against pretty average low IQ blue 4 mains at 13-0, but still. Flight Risk, I hate you. You're so fucking good. Yeah, Flight's really good. You want to talk about F20 gamers? He is the F20 gamer. He's the F20 guy. Like, if you want to see somebody play the F20 really well, it's him. He can beat you in the F2 in his F20, probably. Yeah. Yeah, he's very good in that thing. Very, very good in that thing. You've got Butters. Butters is like the 15 guy. Simply would be like the flanker guy. And then I would say Flight is the F20 guy. I would say that's a fair analogy. Squish is the BF-104 guy. I mean, he's kind of the everything guy. Squish is just a very well-rounded player. Good with everything, but especially in F-104s. Mustang's the M2K guy. I would not say that, no. I wouldn't put myself up there with them as far as specialties go. I mean, I'm good because I don't fly it in manual. I mainly just, I only fly it in dampening. I miss out on a lot of potential with that plane. I like the Mirage 2000 though. I do like it a lot. Ended that match with 30k RP and 150k SL. Good work, dude. Well done. Okay, this guy's running. Is he still running? That got closer. No, I'm just closing in on him. I'm not gonna have a hard time catching this guy. I'm just very out in the open right now. I can get easily IR'd from anywhere. Star, what's up? And Star is the Jeff guy. No, that's better than fighting nobody or teams leaving. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Teams over here. Is it this guy? Is there two here? I think so. There looks to be two there. I don't think this is the 15. Launch and crank. Keep him in the pocket. He's gonna... yeah, okay, smart. I reacquired. The RWR ping went off, which tells me this is the 15. There's a few here. Oh, this is the runway. I'm gonna chase this guy down. Tanks. Can I force an overshoot? I'm very surrounded. I mean, I'm at their runway basically, so. Guns on my right. Oh, really, dude? Fucker. It's okay. I'm like at their runway, so I'm not gonna be too upset about it. I'll cut them some slack. I'll cut him some slack. Normally I'd be upset about it, but I kind of saw it coming. Again, I'm like right at the runway, so I'll cut him some slack. Okay, we'll just get him this time. Sparrow. So it's gonna be an AJ. Fifteen's nearby. I gotta pull these guys. I gotta pull them away. Nah, I just gotta do it. I just gotta full send. No eyes. 29's close as well. It's an ER. Dive. How's my flares? 48. He's gonna have 73s. Yep. Whew. 15's gonna get me though, for sure. Yeah. Alright, GG's. That game is definitely won. Okay. We'll go here. This is fresh. Well, not like fresh, but pretty fresh. Battery, what's up, man? Welcome. On me. He absolutely was. That's why he spun out in our fight earlier. Yeah, he absolutely was. Man, this cockpit has so many issues loading in. Yeah, it's okay. I was right at their runway. I'm not gonna be too upset about that. I was fighting off 3 guys pretty well. Guess what? Chicken butt, dude. Beat you to it. Idiot. I'm just kidding. Sorry. 650k RP push for my grippy begins. Nice, dude. I only need 70k SL to get my 15A. Nice, dude. Good work. Holy shit. Are these AI? Yeah, these are AI. He's not. He's not. Oh my, might as well be. It's him too. Stefan. Hello, Stefan. AI. Rare AI game. 16 close. Here. Come on, baby. Give me something, radar. Ooh, fuck. Okay, holy shit. Pucker factor. He turned it back in too, which is very brave of him. I mean, he doesn't know what I am. Fight me. Fight me! Coughing baby hydrogen bomb. Guys, he's got Fox 3s. Me when I 2-circle F-15A and Grippin. Poor guy. If you get slow, you might be able to lob a 120 at me. That's where you're gonna want to fight me, is you're slow. Pull hard and AOA up. Pull hard, AOA up. Pull hard, AOA on, we're up. And now I'm just gonna hit my shots. Stefan! Thanks for not taking my kills, I appreciate you. How do you get AI in the lobby? I don't know. Mustang can take 3 guys. Hey, yo, chill. Chill. I don't know how AI get introduced. I've never seen him at top tier. I've seen him at, the highest I've ever seen him is at 13-0. Okay, target right there. I'm on radar, you just saw him. Memory of a goldfish. Get some manual loft on this bad Larry. Is that too much loft? Don't think so. No sir, not too much loft. It's a player though, because AI don't launch missiles. No, he killed somebody. Oh, he got Zeit. Don't turn Northam, you can't outrun AI. You can. It's very, like, they're very good though. They clearly don't follow like flight module logic from in-game. But it is, I mean, if you're in a really good plane, you can do it. But yeah. See ya, Wheeler. GG's, man. Yeah, they don't follow the same like flight model logic that we do. I'm convinced of it. I am convinced of it. Got an 18 over here. He's cranking. Let's see what he does. Dies. Speed Racer gets him with his magic 13-0 plane. Yeah, I don't launch missiles. So I don't think I've never seen. Let me rephrase that. I have never seen the AI that fill player slots launch missiles. The AI defenders, the MiG-21s specifically, especially on this map, they do launch our R3Ss. So they do. I've seen it. I think most of us have seen it. But these AI, they don't launch like. See, that was a Sparrow. The reason why I said they don't launch missiles is because I looked at that guy and he launched what looked to be a Sparrow. It was an A120, but you could tell it wasn't an IR missile. Okay, this is a 530, which I should be able to outrun here. He's cranking. He's doing a good job at cranking. Mem. Beat his radar real quick. We'll do a dogfight against Mirage 2000. Been a long time since I've actually dogfought a Mirage 2000. Gun is on my right. Cool camo. Wasn't paying attention to that. You like magic missiles? Yeah, they're some of my favorite. They're like, I widely consider them one of, if not the best. Well, they are the best gate with IRCCM missile. They just are, inherently. I prefer them over R-73s. Oh, it's funny. And he left. The reason why I like them so much is because of how fast they are off the rails. So the way Gateway IRCCM works is it tightens the FOV, right? So if this is the seeker, when it gets fired off the rails, it tightens down to a very small dot, right? So the farther the target is away from you, the less effective this is going to work. But the closer it is to the target, the less likely it is to see flares, right? And Magics are one of the fastest accelerating missiles in the game. So it closes that distance very quickly and is able to make more use out of that gate with IRCCM, basically, right? PL5B isn't better. No, I would not consider the PL5B better. I think it's quicker, but it doesn't pull as well off the rails. So if you're comparing the two, I would rather have a Magic 2 over PL5. PL5E2 is what they're called. 50G with Magic 2. Well, they're 35, but they pull very hard. They pull very, very hard. Yeah, they're, I think 50G is what they're actually rated for, but like, I mean, we'll probably get that eventually. Actually, we probably won't, because then they would have to take them off the F1C, because the F1C would go to like fucking 12.7. Yeah, Mirage 2000 is what I consider my most played plane, is the Mirage 2000. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Magic 2s. And they pair so well with the Mirage. Like, it's such a good pairing. Like the Mica and the Mirage, or and the Magic 2, they're like a match made in heaven. So something over here. AI, probably. I'm assuming this is the 16. Well, the Vigan. Come on, motherfucker. Work with me here. Why is this so difficult? Okay, fuck you. No, I'm not even doing it again. Fuck you. Going for this guy. What the fuck? Hello? Thank you. Jesus Christ, dude. Got him. Hell yeah. That's a joust right there. That's a BVR joust. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. West Coast. Live in the Pacific Northwest. What about you? Where are you from? Where are you from, Mr. Sweppy? Or Mrs.? From Germany? Nice. Oh, almost crashed into that tree. How's Germany? How's Germany these days? I hear very expensive. We have a cost of living crisis. I hear your guys is off the fucking charts, dude. What do you think that the AIM-95 Agile? Agile? Never heard of that. I never heard of the AIM-95 expensive. You can live with that? Nice. Well, that's good. That is good. I'm glad. AIM-95. On my return flight, I'll look it up. So I'm not familiar with the AIM-95. US's first actual TVC Fox 2? Ah. So it is agile, so not agile, right? Because it's thrust vectoring makes it agile. Agile. Mem. How? Why does it always... It goes to, like, mem in front aspect. I don't quite get it. It's the second time that's happened. Oh, that was my last Fox 2. Or Fox 1. I think I reacquired him. I'm not sure. I did. Drop tanks. 55G. Holy shit. No IRCCM. Nah. That's okay. What plane fielded it, if any? Or I should say, what plane was it tested on? It's probably a better question. I'm gonna have to kind of just multipath and force the merge here. Fortunately, doing so allowed this guy to get right fucking behind me. Holy 9L, dude. Okay. Love it. See? No IRCCM works fine sometimes. 4J, 15A, 14A. Interesting. Super easy to dodge if you know how. What do you mean? Just flare. Oh, the AIM-95 Agile. One flare, it's over. Depends. Depends on what secret uses. As you see, it's not always the case. Alright, these are my next contestants. They're in a Roblox game, Wings of Glory. Is that the Roblox Warthunder? The one that I'm always telling people to go play when they ask for PvE. Cringy, what's up, man? Welcome. Played that once. I should stream that someday. I should totally stream that someday. That would be funny. That's like arcade. Maybe not then. He's slowly getting into the notch. Okay, turning back in. Launch. Nope. Fucking radar, dude. Did I like outpole or something? Like what the fuck? It's the second time that's happened, man. I just gotta roll into it like this. How is it still tracking? Okay, it's not. Okay, we're good. I don't know why this radar loses targets in the head-on like that so regularly. And maybe, did I overpull? I wasn't paying attention. Did I overdo the 60 degrees? Because he was pretty far below me. I might have overdone the 60 degrees. Teammate. Yep. I'm assuming these marks over here are AI. There's still these AI that are still about somewhere. I don't know where they're at, but they're somewhere. Teammate, enemy. Thank you. Thank you, radar. Oh, that guy is just taking off. There's other people over here that I can kill instead of him. Like this guy who is vegan, I'm assuming. Or he's one of those guys that just died. Okay, they should all be dead now. That's a missile. AI? Yeah. I think so, at least. That looks oddly kind of like a player movement. That's a player. Do I really want to just fucking spawn camp these guys, though? whatever. From that far, huh? The terrain is a little uneven there, so I'm not gonna turn into him quite yet. Be able to just force the merge and win. Take him to the 2C. Get 9Ms loaded. Guns on my right. He's got no energy. I should be able to pull around here, AOA, get behind him. Yep, AOA now. Gonna probably crash. Air brake out. Yep. Yeah, the G Fuel tubs behind her. My collection. Tilt the wing moment. Unfortunately, just sore loser moment, but that's okay. When I'm airfield camping people, when people J out and just crash on purpose, I don't get too tilted by it. Out in the middle of the field, out in the combat, like out in the real game, I get a little upset. It's annoying. But when I'm out when I'm spawn camping people, which is not super often, but we've pushed these guys so far, I don't really have any other choice other than go look for other people. When they do that kind of stuff at the runway, like last game, I don't. It's still annoying, don't get me wrong, but I don't think less of them, because like I get it. They're outside their runway. It's frustrating. So I'm spawn camping them, so they're gonna follow up with equally annoying behavior, right? So it's fine. I get over it. Tactical suicide. Kinda, yeah. Alright, let's go elsewhere. Stop spawn camping over here. I wouldn't mind trying to find these fucking AI. Kill them a few times, stroke my ego. This is gonna be the Stefan. I got another Sparrow. I'm not gonna waste it though, because he's gonna follow up with 120, right? Yep, there's the 120. Should just be able to take him to the vertical notch. Force merge. Rinse and repeat what happened earlier. Unless he hits these guns, which would be really impressive. Track him. Where'd he go? I lost eyes right there. Okay. Eyes on. I didn't expect him to dump that fast. Turn that annoying pipper off. There it is. Coughing 3rd gen, hydrogen bomb 4th gen. Alright, let's RTB. Hard TB. He's having a hard time dogfighting while I have one key on the one hand on the J key. No, it's not that deep. Bros in a Vigan trying to kill a spawn camping F-15A. I'm gonna cut him some slack. What's my favorite food? Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese, call me a child, I don't care. Mac and cheese. Homemade mac and cheese. Which there is a clear distinction. Significant distinction. Infinitely better. You could do like a roux mac and cheese, or you can just throw it all together. Noodles, milk, cheese, all of it. You need my recipe? That's the thing about mac and cheese, there is no recipe. It's just, what cheese am I feeling? What spices am I feeling? And what noodles am I feeling? That's it. There is no recipe. There's a method, and that's it. There's 2 methods. There's the roux base, and then there's the just cheese sauce with noodle base. Roux is still good. Well, roux can be better, especially for like events, but it takes much longer. And honestly, like just throwing it all in a pot and just making it all at once can be just as good. Throw some like andouille sausage in there at the end. Nothing too crazy. Like not too much. Some cumin. Cumin on mac and cheese is the most underrated spice. Let me tell you, cumin with some chipotle, some like chipotle seasoning, some smoked paprika, goes very hard. A lot of white pepper. Goes very hard. Yeah, it's like my go-to easy meal. It's just mac and cheese. You can have it done in about, if you don't do the roux, you can have it done in about 10 minutes max. Sounds Mediterranean? Nah, I don't have a lot of Mediterranean food, I guess. I wouldn't know. Well, indeed. What time is it for me? It is midnight. I work night shift, so on my short 3-day weekends, I don't flip back to days because it's just too hard on my body to continuously do that. My 4-day long weekends, I do, because I work 12-hour shifts, so I have a bit of a weird work schedule. The European mind cannot comprehend it. But yeah, it's midnight for me, so I'll stay up till I'll stream till about 6:30, 7 in the morning, and then my wife will wake up, and then I'll hang out with her, and then I'll go to bed around 11. I work in tech. I don't wanna dox my employer, but I work in the manufacturing side of the tech industry. 8:56 a.m. here. Yeah, my streams are super European friendly. But I do also stream during the day, my time sometimes, so a little bit of both sometimes, depending on the weekend. But yeah, I don't want my employer to be public knowledge. $8 p.m. for me in New Zealand. Damn! Got a Kiwi. Got a Kiwi. For us, Mustang's work schedule just called workers' rights violations. Yeah, I work 12-hour shifts, and at night, so from 7:30 p.m. to 8 a.m. That takes into account an hour lunch, which is why it's 12.5 hours, but I get paid for 12. And I do that 3 to 4 days in a row, and then I have 3 to 4 days off. So I work quite a bit. But it's worth it. Very much worth it. Nice! 3rd gen versus 3rd gen. Let's fucking go. Any Gundam? Fuck yeah. Fucking base, dude. Good shit. I gun a Vigan and it's like, yeah, whatever. I'm in a 15A. If I lose, then I should uninstall. He beats the Vigan in the C10, then it's like, hey, nice. Well done. The C10 still is the better dogfighter, in my opinion. But still, 3rd gen versus 3rd gen, baby. "12 hours in Germany wouldn't even be allowed? That's crazy, really? What? Very common in the United States. Very common, especially in healthcare. There's even double shifts for healthcare. Doctors sometimes work 24 hours. Or, sorry, nurses. I think doctors do sometimes too. Double shift. Yeah, nurses will do a 24-hour shift sometimes. But they get like, I mean, obviously a significant amount of breaks. Time to sleep. But it's like incremental. Hour here, hour there. Industrial. Think like, I know, like I work in the manufacturing side of tech, so like it is not industrial, but you could probably relate it to an industrial job. What like a European would probably imagine an industrial job, similar-ish. Firefighters are different. Firefighters are very, very different, because while they work for 2 to 4 days in a row, yes, they work 2 to 4 days in a row. It doesn't mean they're always working for 48 to 96 hours. I mean, they have, like, they're on call, right? They do maintenance. They like obviously maintain all their equipment. They go on regular calls, but they still, like, they have an internal shift within their shift, right? My friend's there working, digging your metro. He does 12s. That's funny. No hate to firefighters, but their like 48-hour shifts are very over-exaggerated. There are exceptions, but it's rare. Only the foreigners are allowed to do the 12s. German work law is crazy. Yeah, our work law is pretty substantial over here where I live in my state, but it's not that bad. It is much more like, because my work doesn't have a union, but our work law is so robust that, like, I don't really need a union because of how robust it is. And it's not, like, detrimental either. So, like, I work 12s, but because I work in a technically a manufacturing position, I get paid at least 2 hours of overtime every single day, And on my 4-day weekend, or my 4-day work weeks, I get a total of like 20 hours of overtime because of the way it's set up. So it sounds like a lot, but just we get taken care of. Okay, I'm gonna launch on him to force the AIM-120. we definitely get taken care of. He's just gonna he's gonna crash. That works. I'll take it. Default here is 8 hours. Yeah. 9 to 5, right? That's same here. Our default is 8. 10s is pretty common. So is 12s. Where's this guy? Right here. Okay, that track is gonna have a hard time holding, I think. Almost looks like a Harrier. I think it's just F-18. Splash? Yep. Grippin. Oh, that's... No, it's not AI. Huh. Grippin. Have to keep an eye out for him. Should be Vigan. Yep, that's Vigan. Mem. PD should reacquire. I'm not going to be close enough, I don't think. Oh! Ooh, that was a nasty reacquire. That was a nasty fucking reacquire, dude. Holy shit. That Sparrow has never pulled harder in its fucking life, dude. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, farm work, right, helps really build good character and work ethic early on in somebody's life, especially as a kid while you're developing. I mean, I'm very used to working like substantial hours to where the 12's like, yeah, it kind of sucks sometimes, but it's really not that big of a deal. I mean, we would do 14, 16 hours during harvest, so it's kind of already part of me, basically. It can be extended to 10 hours, but only if the average working time over 6 months does not exceed 8 hours per day. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. So you have to make up for it elsewhere, right? You can do 10 hours today, but you have to do 6 tomorrow, right? But that's nice because then you get those extra hours of overtime, I would imagine. Don't want to use the last Sparrow yet. Just want to lock him up, let him know I'm here. Pull air brake to lose some speed, so when I come over to this hill, I'm nice and slow. Perfect. Fucking perfect. Perfectly executed. And then I just bleed him of energy, take him up, dive back down, AOA, guns. Bleeded him of energy. I'm just gonna AOA now. Might have been a little early. Yep, a little early. Guns. Wing. That's all she wrote. Textbook, elementary. Dear Watson. Again, coughing baby, hydrogen bomb. So it's not that impressive. Somebody right here. What are you doing all the way up there? Is that surveillance? No. Let's reacquire, re-IFF. Okay, enemy. Close the distance. I kind of want to run this guy down. I don't really want to fight the 18 right now. I know he's coming in hot, but I should be able to easily outrun him. Give him some chaff to look at. Ah. That was a good notch. That was a really good notch. Just gonna pull at Mach. I don't want to create too much separation though. He's right there. He lost me. Got him. Pretty textbook. Okay, it's RTB. The only thing that I am really here worried about is that Gripen, honestly. It's the only thing that really worries me when I'm flying a 15A. But even still, I mean, depending on how I take the fight, I can beat him on paper. I can definitely out two-circle him, that's for sure. Which I know, I hate two circles, really boring, but if we do merge with him and that's what we have to do, it's what we'll do. And the nice thing about that Gripen, fighting that Gripen, is he only has 7 E2s. Sparrow E2s, dogfight sparrows, which are decent in the dogfight. Obviously, that's what they're called. But I can outrange him in every situation. And that's even if he takes him. So he's close range oriented only. So I can keep him at an arm's length, basically, right? And not have to worry about too much, right? But obviously when we merge, which is inevitable, then I do. F6? Oh, that's right by me. Do that real quick on my return flight. Mustang 12-hour shift contains 8 hours of Warthunder. That's another thing. My work is very easy. Well, it can be very easy. There are days where I have a Steam Deck and a portable monitor, and there's days where I do about an hour worth of work and I play video games for the rest of my time there, or watch movies or whatever. So my work is can be very, very easy. So 12 hours might sound like a lot to some Europeans. In reality, rarely is it ever actually 12 hours of like consistent hard work. And even when I do have consistent physical work to do, it's not very difficult. So I'm lucky. Oh, why does it do that? Why did it go to mem, dude? Front aspect. What's up, pizza? That should reacquire. I reacquired him quick enough. That should reacquire with that sparrow. What up, pizza? Okay. Continue to RTB. Same here. I'm working in IT. Nice. Managing servers for Volkswagen. Nice, dude. Nice. Sorry. Oh. %home office. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. Obligatory, just kidding.
Excuse me.
Technically, I'm at work right now. Yeah, that's... Many a times I will play Warthunder to help. It's hard for me to play it on the Steam Deck because I don't have very many keybinds, right? And so it can be difficult. So what I do if I play Warthunder on the Steam Deck, I usually just like multi-role PvE kind of thing. So like if somebody calls for backup in a game, I'll take a multi-role plane and I'll just like base bomb or something. Report now. No, it was a joke. It was a joke. I agree. You're welcome. Alright, what was the AIM 90 what? Agile? AIM 90 something? AIM 95? AIM 95 Agile. Look up an image of this thing. Oh, what the hell? That Seeker looks fucking crazy, dude. That Seeker can absolutely look behind itself, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is the craziest looking Seeker I've ever seen in my life, dude. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking Seeker. Look at that thing, dude. That's crazy. See how it can clearly look behind it? Holy shit. Indeed, Blackout. Indeed. And then here's the thrust vectoring. It's cool. Very cool. You can see the probably like solenoids right here. I would imagine these are solenoids or some sort of hydraulic maybe. No, they're not solenoids, they would be hydraulics. Right, because they're control, yeah. You got mounting points here. So these are probably some sort of hydraulic, maybe electrical motor, I don't know. You can see some more over here. I wonder if there's probably 4? If there's more than 4, if there'd be 8. 2 per, right, to kind of one on each side of these little control surface things. Not control surface, but like mounting points. Right, because you see one here and one here. They're on the same side, so I'd imagine maybe 8 total. It's very, very, very cool though. It's cool to see how it would work, right? I mean, this is clearly the thrust vector and control right here. Maybe a pivot point? Not sure. That's a lot of fins though, dude. That's a lot of fins with some really choppy welds. Very cool. Very cool. Check the stats. Oh yeah, you told me though, right? Would you say 65G Mach 2.5? Speed racer left. Getting off for the night? Alright, have a good night, man. Too bad I already reported Star on my 19 different accounts. That's hilarious. Alright. What are we dealing with this guy? What to expect? Okay. Good. His Gripen is probably spaded. So, good player. In a good plane that's probably spaded. Have to keep an eye out for him. Those are AI, I think I'm looking at right here. This, I think, is 16. Well, Vicken, but... Dude, this fucking radar, man. What am I doing wrong? There he is. I think I can possibly beat this with terrain. Or just outcrank it. Got him. Oh, that was a fucking... God damn it. F-104 drop tanks. God damn it, dude. Fucking AI. Just stay in the vertical notch. He's right there. Issue is going to be 18 as well. Who is pretty close. And Vicken is learning to not dump his speed. Oh, Mirage 2000. Oh, that's a AI. Ah, yeah. Fortunate. Have to switch targets at some point, or somehow notch the Fox 1. There we go. Why is it the same second I'm on vacation you're playing? I don't know, man. Sounds like a you problem. What is up there? Enemy of some sort. Nope. Teammate? Unsure. Yeah, that's teammate. Enemies climb into him, I think. Lost him in the head-on again. Makes it very hard to trust this radar. Dogfight. Alright, this is going to be gripping. Dropping all tanks now. So he does take Sparrows. How interesting. Again, loses him in the head-on. Why is that happening? Steady lock. We're looking good for now. Got him. Did not need to drop tanks, but that's okay. That is a worthy drop tank moment in my mind. 18 close. Dump into the notch. Prep for the Fox 1. 90 left, right there. Sparrow him in the face, try to at least. Give it just a little loft. God fucking damn it, dude. Unfortunate. Who did that guy kill that was way up there? Star, what were you doing all the way up there? Cheddar. Hi, Cheddar. Oh, yeah. Good scratches. God, she is so warm. It's crazy how warm she gets, dude. Cheddar. He's just a warm kitty. Got so much fur. So much fur. Massive furball, yeah. Yeah, she's good. The best. Warm kitty, soft kitty, purr, purr, purr. Yeah. She's gonna sit there and purr for the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes. That's what she does. She's the best. Something here. Moving fast. Could be gripping. Yep. I ain't worried about that E2, my friend. Not in the slightest. Track mem. Okay, now I'm worried about it. Because this fucking radar, dude. Why does it fucking do that? I don't get it. And now I lose all my advantage because my radar can't keep a consistent track on the head-on. Maybe it's the roll azimuth. I think I'm just over-rolling. Because it does seem to happen in the roll, so it's probably got something to do with that. He gave up lock. I know Grippen's right behind me, but I gotta try and counter 18 first. Okay. That reacquire was too late from him. Okay, now I have to, yep. Unfortunate. I think I'm just over-rolling, unfortunately. I think that's where I'm losing them, is in the roll, when I roll my nose around. Oh, it's just me now, basically. Should have a personal mic. Yeah, I've thought about it, but it would pick up everything is the thing. And then I have dual mic inputs and they'd kind of go over each other, and I don't think it would work. Mic can go into USB port. No, I would have two mics. So I would have two inputs. So that mic would be hearing me talk while the mic I'm talking into also hears me talk. You see what I mean? Sure, that mic would only pick up, or would pick up, be the only one that picks up her purring, but it would also pick up me talking. It would pick up me clacking keys. It would pick up everything else that this mic picks up, right? Unless I get a really nice mic that has like some sort of noise isolating, but I'm not gonna do that just for a Cheddar mic. No offense to Cheddar, but that's a lot to do just for a mic. Equalizer to mute human speech. It's not quite, it's not that easy. And then we start going into the, like, and I would need a decent mic to be able to do that. So, this is not the big one that I'm launching on. No, it's a fucking AI again, dude. Okay, got him. Where's it 18? Speaking of bots, I haven't seen these guys once. I don't think. Yeah. Whew. What's your opinion on ECM if it got added to Warthunder? I mean, I don't know how they would implement it, so I think it would be interesting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, because missiles are already so easy to beat, right? I mean, look how easy it was for me to beat that guy's missiles, to the point where I could just reacquire him and nose on Sparrow him. So it's kind of an answer to a problem that doesn't exist, in my opinion, because of how easy it is to beat missiles currently. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. And then we get back into the discussion of like, oh, well then we would just want to buff Seekers, which, I mean, would benefit really good players and not necessarily like the average player. Don't see him. Don't see him at all, which is unfortunate. Oh, he probably just went for Canyon, as people do. It's like default. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to probably deal with the Gripen and the Viggen, which is unfortunate. So while the Viggen isn't a threat in the dogfight, he's a threat as a third party. So I'm hoping the Viggen, or the Gripen just kind of extended, maybe? I don't fucking know. Just didn't want to fight. I'm gonna have to bank on that fact, so I can solo the Viggen. Where are you? Are you 16 or are you Gripen? Or Viggen or Gripen? Is he multipathing? Could be Gripen. He's probably just gonna go for the Canyon. Fucking called it. Fuck. I don't know who's who here. He's dogfighting, it looks like. Nope. Fucker. I think this kills me. Nope. Okay. Gun is on my right. I got a little slow a little early here, but he is super slow, so I think it's gonna buff out. Yep. Alright. Where is Gripen? Right there. Oh, does not want to fight. Good fight, man. BR's changed, you can't join old BR matches. Oh yeah. Have they changed yet? I don't think they've changed yet. Maybe they have, I don't know. kind of want to see this one through, though. I might start dropping napalm on bases to speed it up. That little roll I just did there, I think, is where my radar is fucking up. Yep, mem. That's a missile. Motherfucker. I'm just gonna try an RTB, man.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I don't know why that roll is so detrimental to the radar, but it's really fucking up my locks. I'm just gonna J out. Just give it to him. There's no point. I'm not gonna make it back. Is that player? Assuming it's friendly. Ooh, Figgin went to high altitude? Looks like it. Okay. Looks like it. This is gonna be gripping, I think. This is Mr. Figgin. Went into the defense. He's gonna drag me to the Gripen.
Move after me.
Oh, he's high altitude. Interesting. Okay. Yep. Alright, so Vigen's gonna be playing bait. I should probably just not even worry about taking him on for a fight. Thankfully these guys are just zombieing. So it's gonna be securing the win for sure. I just have to keep fighting all three of these guys. I just basically keep him busy. Won't be using radar much anymore, I don't think, because it's just drawing them to me, all three of them. So we'll just run around with radar off for a bit and 9M everybody. Gotta get to A though. Looks like I broke lock, so he's like right here. Oof, that was a little close. Second is going to reacquire me. Awesome. Ah, man.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
No, he launched too. Smart. Cheddar is so curled up. Tight Cheeto puff. Three players on this team, 3 players on this team, and then 2 AI. So I'm having to deal with at least 1 to 2 every time. I mean, that's fine because these guys they're just bombing, so they're the reason we're gonna win. I just need to basically continuously throw myself at these 3 guys to keep them busy. How bad are bots insanely god tier in the dogfight? Like god tier. Come on, baby. That looks like an F-16, so that's friendly. Hopefully he doesn't TK me. And enemy right here. Double. So this is going to be Gripen Vigan combo. Well, that works. Thank you. Worth the 2 missiles for sure. Wasn't needed, but definitely worth. What do you think the best plane in the game is for 14-3? It's the Rafale, and it's not even close. The Rafale is the best plane in the game. It is straight up is. It is the best plane in the game. Alright, Gripen left. I don't no longer need to worry about third parties. That is a weight off my shoulders. But yeah, 14-3, it's the Rafale. It is. There is no plane like it in the game. Zero. And the funniest thing is, in my opinion, the best counter for the Rafale is the Mirage 2000 in China. And it's only because it has micas. It can Mica like the Rafale can, well, not quite like the Rafale. Nothing can do anything like the Rafale does, but it's at least somewhat of a competitor. Like I always say, the second Rafale players have to deal with an equally good missile, they fall apart and have no idea what to do. They just lose all sense of like, oh shit, what do I do here? Because they're used to just playing against R-77s, A-120s, Derbies, whatever. Still some good missiles in that equation, but nothing like the Mica. What top tier jet would you like to see? I mean, call me crazy, but I mean, I was gonna say F-22, but that might be too much right now. I would like to see. I mean, I would rather see more balance than. I would rather see some things balanced out than new additions right now, honestly. And new additions could be that balance, but I don't know. Su-35, maybe? I don't know. F-22 might be a bit too much right now. If we're talking pure top tier, though. F-16 XL would be fucking sick for an event plane. It'd be a sick ass event plane. I should be able to just force the merge with this guy. He'll pop over these hills here in a second. maybe? He went left. Smart. There he is. All I need to do is hold S and I can beat him. Quite literally all I need to do. Unless he launches an A120 at me because I create too much separation. See how slow he is already? Do you think the mic is overpowered? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yep. Very much so is. How do you fight fire with fire? Or how do you fight fire? You fight it with fire. So, yeah, Micah is overpowered. Shit. Fuck. Okay, I was gonna switch to the Harrier, but I don't think that's gonna make anything better. But yeah, the fact that the Micah can be launched from a Memlock makes it so fucking broken, especially on the Rafale, because the Rafale has a 90-degree IRST. So what you do is you get a 90-degree off-board lock with your IRST while defending, wait for them to get about 6 kilometers away, switch to radar, launch from MEM, switch back to IR, and the Micah will track them once it pulls in. And obviously it's a Micah, so it'll pull in very quickly. So, do you think a buff to all other Fox 3s would balance out the Micah? No. No, it would not. There is no across-the-board buff that would really balance a lot. You would have to do incremental buffs in specific ways to specific missiles. AIM-120 lacks in pull. Doesn't lack in range, but it lacks in pull. The R-77-1 is the best all-around missile. It's fine, right? The Derby lacks in range. It's not really a great long-range missile, and it's got a bit of a pull delay, but it's not horrible. It's pretty good. So it would need probably more pull and range. Like, the Seekers would need to be buffed. Like, there's so much. The Micah is, like, so above everything else. It's, like, not even close. But when you pair the Micah to the Rafale, the fact that it has that 90-degree IRST that allows you to get literally over the shoulder, not over the shoulder, but notch shots, right? Let's say I'm vertical notching somebody. I could lock them up with IR, keep notching, switch to radar, launch, switch back to IR, all while notching. I'm basically invulnerable, and they eat a Micah to the face. Derby ER. Or 77 PD. I don't know what the 77 PD is, but I mean the R77-1 is fine. Honestly, R77-1 is fine. It's a very good missile. It's the best all-around missile in the game. Good range, good pull. A very good missile. Dude, this fucking... Thank you. Holy shit. So, the Micah is insane. And then, again, when you pair it with the Rafale, it is just... The pairing is what makes it even more deadly. It's a 1-2 punch with the Micah on the Rafale. Most broken plane in the game with the most broken missile in the game. With the most tech, makes it very deadly. And splash. do the thing. Force the merge. And win. Keep him on my shoulder. Imagine if I had a 90-degree IRST right now where I could lock him and then launch a Micah from. Right? Nothing he'd be able to do. Granted, it's a Vigan, but if he was like a Su-30, same story. Doesn't matter. Micah doesn't care. Oh my god. He's right over here. He's right here. Should get him. Yep. Fine with me. Do you think the Seeker head on the Micah be nerfed could affect its performance? I mean, yeah, obviously. Yeah, I mean, it's got the best Seeker in the game because it's got the tighter FOV. So, yeah, I mean, a Seeker head nerf, like if the Seeker head had the same FOV as all the other missiles, it would be easier to notch. But again, the deadliness of the Micah comes from its ability to pull so hard and accelerate so fast. Its thrust vectoring is insane. It makes it inherently more difficult to notch. And then again, you throw it on the Rafale and it's game over. So that's why, like, the Rafale, you can nerf its flight model as much as you want. It's gonna be broken no matter what you do to it because of the Micah and the tech that the Rafale has. You would have to nerf its IRIS-T. You would have to remove Memlock launch from the Micah. Alright, I gotta stand up and stretch my hips. You would have to remove tech from the plane. That's what makes it so deadly. And then you pair it with a pretty ridiculous flight model, and it's just the cherry on the top. The cherry on the top for the Rafale is the flight model. What makes the Rafale broken is not the flight model. That's just one of the many things, right? But the biggest culprit is the tech and missiles. What's up, dude? Mac? I'm gonna call you Mac. It's probably not how I say that, but it's Cyrillic and I'm Stefan. Oh, hey. Welcome. I'm gonna call you Mac, though. Because it's like kind of loosely translated. Not translated, you know what I mean. Hi. Surge is here to give his 2 cents. Surge speaks, people listen. Track mem. He is going to force the merge, which is great. I'll read what you said in a second, Mr. Surge. Mr. Sergey. Fucking god. AI? Yeah, F-104. Pull air brake. Keep flaring, dude. Just because I'm not locking you up doesn't mean I'm not fucking here. Yep. At this point, the only way to balance might get to increase its notch speed gate from 50 meters a second to 100 meters a second, so you won't be able to notch 90. Yeah. I think, yeah, that's fair. But, yeah. And still be able to maintain its inherent, like, insane ability to pull, right? It would still maintain that, and it would still be an insanely good missile. Would you like to see 27 EA? Yeah, dude, I feel like that'd be fucking sick. I don't know the performance. Basically, all I know is it's an ER with a ARH Seeker. So, I mean, that would be fucking sick, dude. Yeah, I feel like that would be sick. And I would also like to see MiG-29 912 with R-73s. There's a lot that I would like to see, man. There's a lot. Alright, where is Mr. Stefan? He dove down to the left based on that con. Keep flaring, because he is, yep, okay. Front. Let's dive a little bit. Just remember, all we're trying to do here is just force the merge. It's a Vigan, so. Should be on my right shoulder. I thought he broke right. I completely lost sight of him. Oh, front left. Right there. Kill some speed. He's very slow already. Just do what I've been doing. Hold S. Go for AoE here. Good fight. This guy's close. I can't really dive, break radar here. I can try. Okay. Do some periodic. Almost. I'm a little slow. I'm slower than I would like to be. Let's get some speed back here. Hit him with the 2C. That's not gonna hit. I'm assuming Stefan's gonna kind of appear out of nowhere. Interesting reversal. I don't know why he reversed there. Pilot snipe. Okay, low on chaff. Okay. But yeah, dude, R27 EA would be pretty sick. I don't know its theoretical performance, but if I could imagine an R27 ER with an ARH seeker head, dude, that'd be pretty sick. I don't know what would get it, but cool nonetheless. Take like 2 of those, and then the rest are 77s for the pole. That'd be pretty cool. I'm probably gonna end up having to fight this guy. I just don't have a lot of chaff to deal with those A120s. I don't really want a multipath, but I think I might have to. Shout out to these guys, by the way. They're literally winning the game for me. There he is. He went up this direction. Am I right? Gosh. I'm assuming he's going straight or to the right. Yep. Much as I'd like to go around in circles with you, I don't really have the fuel. Awesome. Keep flying. What game are you planning to do after this? It's gonna be 13-7, so we'll see. I kind of want to do J11B China, but we'll see. We'll see what the lobbies look like. We'll see what the lobbies look like. I think he found a mountain. I think so, yeah. It's pretty big. Pretty right there in his face. 11-0 China? Fuck that. Absolutely fucking not. J7E on 11-0? Fuck that. Absolutely not. I don't think there's really anything quite as overpowered as the J7E at 11.0. Nothing. Magic 2 Slinger? No. Nope. Alright, 13-7. See what we got. Nothing. Nothing. 13-7, we could play the 16C. We are dealing with lots of Su-27s, a F4, F2. Oh, it's still overpowered at 11-7, dude. The only thing, I've said this a million times, the only thing that will balance the J7E and dogfight performance as you go up BRs is the F-18 and the Mirage 2000. That's it. That's it. It is the most overpowered dogfighter all the way up to 12-3. And then it has some competition. Only then. I think I'm gonna 16C. I could Gripen, but I don't want to open my first 13-7 game with a Gripen. We could Derby 16C Barak 2. Oh, actually, because I am doing the... What am I researching on this again? Yes, the spices. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's keep grinding out this thing. It's going to be a little tough in Afghanistan to fly this thing. It is going to be a little tough. I'm probably going to struggle because this thing is the worst F-16 when it comes to flight models. It's very fat, very underpowered, but we'll do our best. This is the only game, so and it's heavily OP4 populated, which makes sense. Yep, going for this Spice IRs. Let me join you in that. Yes, sir. Get on in here. So cool to watch J70 gameplay. It's... I don't know, man. It's literally just one of, if not the easiest plane in the game. It's just... I don't know. It's probably like... I don't know, like novel for a little bit because it's like, wow, look at what he can do. And then it's like, okay. The fourth time in a row, he's completely demolished the F5 that he was fighting. Don't take off, Lewis. Watch this, watch this. Don't take off, don't take off, don't take off, don't take off. Stop, 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 stop. Get ready to J out. Get ready to hold, get ready to, I would actually just go to the, just J out now. This is 15 is going to try and IR us. I don't think he did. I'm going to do it though, just to be safe. We're stuck on this runway now though. Gonna give it a few seconds. Go again. Keep your radar off. Keep your radar off and let me go first. It looked like you had Kaz. I'll try and cover your takeoff. What do you got on there? Spices, EGBUs, and derbies. Nice. 15 just crashed. That could have been him. That could have been him. Your stream is so delayed. It shouldn't be that bad. It should only be about 6 to 7 seconds. If there's a delay, make sure your live is up to date. I stream in 1440, so there has to be a delay. If I streamed in 1080, it would look like shit because I'd have to downscale. But I'd be able to get like a 1 second delay, but yeah, just make sure your live is up to date. YouTube will kind of roll you back sometimes. This thing is heavy, dude. Heavy F-16. Okay, I think you're clear. I think you're clear to take off. I think that 15 was the one that crashed. It was a bit off. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. It's all good, man. It happens to everybody. It happens all the time.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Because if I'm getting good numbers from my stream health analytics, then I can basically tell like when the stream is, if the stream is having issues, and if it is delayed, usually gets picked up by either Streamlabs or YouTube. So if you ever notice a big delay, just make sure your stream is up to date. Your stream live is up to date. I tried to stream in 4K. Yeah. All right, TWS radar. A good one too. Very good one. Very consistent radar.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Rex is marking our airfield. Rex marks are. Oop. I was gonna say Rex marks are to be trusted.
Well done.
I have a pod, but it doesn't slave to radar. That is AI. So that's surveillance plane. Looks like he's about to get killed as well. Yep, player right here, friendly. And iron missile? No? Come on, mate. You gonna let an AI punk you like that? Oh. Alright. I'll kill him. If you need something done right, you do it yourself. I feel like that's something like Jason Statham would say in a movie. Now watch that saber perfect notch. Yeah, seriously. Cons. Cons is getting launched on. Cons is a dead enemy, I think. Yes. Very dead enemy. Question mark. J11B. Oh, Cheddar's cleaning. This guy's about to merge with a friendly right here. Glad I didn't launch. Trigger discipline is muy importante. Looks like friendly's already pulling in on his rear. Maybe? Yep, friendly's got rear. Oh, somebody launched on him. Wasn't me, though. What planes will you talisman for the snail birthday? Probably none right now. I kind of have all my nations fleshed out for premiums and talismans, so I don't really have a need for anything else, honestly. F-16 versus F-15. I don't know who's friendly here, honestly. Somebody got, it looks like. I think 29 now. I'm confused. Oh, shit. Ooh, fuck. Right here. And J11B coming in hot as well. I'm gonna try and keep this guy safe while he dogfights. J11B coming in hot right here. Crashed? Oh, 16A. Okay, good to know. Alright, we kept him safe. We saved our boy. Dealt with the third parties. That was pretty clean. It was an SMT. He was really letting that SMT give him the runaround, dude. Teammate or enemy? Teammate. Pre-flare teammate, just in case. And Red 4 doesn't want to play. Well, that was well played on my part. I will take the proverbial self-pat on the back there. Like I was somehow dogfighting an SMT for quite a while. Whatever. but we dealt with that flanker that was coming in pretty hot, heavy, and close, and then got that F-16 to crash. Right, it was a flanker? Oh, it's Su-33, so... I mean, not a crazy kill, but nonetheless, helpful to the team. All about being a good teammate. I could have stolen that guy's kill, but I kind of didn't know what was going on there, and I didn't want to TK, so I just kind of let them do their thing. Because if you be a good teammate, then your teammates are going to be more likely to stick around. If I steal that guy's kill, the likelihood of him leaving next time he dies just went up. Merge? Teammates, probably. Definitely some things people could learn. I think I stole his kill. You're good, man. Sometimes it's just hard to tell what's going on. I didn't know where that 29 was. I was at least reading the situation pretty well, but I didn't know where that 29 was, so I didn't know which one he was, I should say. So, you're good, dude. It happens. We could fight this 16 a.m. Got enough fuel for it. And he's looking right at me. Right about here, yep. It's going into a sort of defense, little defensive posture there. He's the better plane. He's better in the dogfight. So we'll have to be very careful. Ah, Fox 3, high off bore, my beloved. Radom RTB. RTB. Gun's on my left. Gun is on my left. It's hard to multipath when the missile comes from 90 degrees above your head. Even over the water sometimes. Huh? I don't think that's at me. That came out of nowhere. I think that's just an old missile. Pay to loss. I love this guy's name, dude. I see whatever this name is. I don't know how you pronounce that. Sissus? Sissus? He has... I'm not gonna say anything. No, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say take off better, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I admire your ability to not underestimate enemy. Game knowledge, my friend. Game knowledge. I know he's in the AM. I know it's a light F-16 with the same engine as me, so he has better flight performance, because he weighs less but produces the same thrust. So, how do I beat him? I try not to merge. I try and not merge. So how do I do that? I pressure him and continue to pressure him, and try and Fox 3 him from above. And if I do merge with him, he's fresh from his runway. I'm still relatively light, so I could eke out the win, but it'd be tough. And that literally just comes from game knowledge, knowing what plane he's in versus what plane I'm in. And if we do merge, don't two-circle. Because he's got the better plane. When it comes to symmetrical or semi-symmetrical duels like that, if your opponent takes you into the two-circle, it really doesn't come down to pilot skill. It just comes down to who has the better plane. If I can get him in the one-circle or the slow speed, that's where people are more likely going to make mistakes. So if I do merge with him, my plan is to get him slow and try and capitalize on that and try and force him to make a mistake. When they take the two-circle, they're much less likely to make a mistake because of how easy it is to just go around in a circle, right? So I basically just bank on the fact that I'm either better than him or I have less fuel than him if we merge. But again, the whole goal is to, when facing that plane and this plane, is to just try not to merge. Oh, I was gonna pass him. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Gotta say hi to all the cats. Yeah, I do like to force merge and think that I will one-circle shenanigans better. Yeah. Works often enough where you gain confidence when an enemy is equally good at one-circle that I don't know what to do. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. It's a fair self-analysis. Driven to Death. Interesting name. It's the Panzer Kampfwagen Tiger 2, man. Flying an F-15A, that's crazy. Who would have thought we'd see the day where a Tiger 2 is flying in an F-15A? What am I looking at here? I'm looking at a plane. Looking at an enemy plane. We launched something on that teammate. That teammate launched something on him. Is it gonna hit? Oh, it's gonna hit. 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 Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yes. Got him. He got him. It's like watching a fight, but on your radar. Ooh, what do we got in cons? Enemy, I think, based on the way he's defending. Yep. Shit, is that at me? No. That was probably a dumb launch. I had no clue where he went. He might have died. Lewis might have killed him. Let's dive and get ready to launch on him if we see him. Okay. I think he died. It was a waste of a missile, but that's okay. I wasted it. This guy's about to eat a missile too. Maybe? Are they gonna trade? No, he's still alive. Is that the SMT? Yep. He's getting pressured heavily, I think, based on that behavior. That should get him. Yep. Fortunately, he killed a teammate, but he'll burn up and die. Yep. He was being real sneaky. Real sneaky, got caught off guard and slammed. It happens. Playing Blue 4 in Afghanistan is inherently more difficult than Red 4. It's because your spawn is so easily ratted. It's so much easier to rat Blue 4 spawn than Red 4. Not to say that it's impossible to do against Red 4, much harder though. Well, not much harder. It's just easier for them to, once they get a foothold in your spawn, it's hard to get them out. When you get a foothold in Red 4, you've got like some hills here to hide in, some hills here to hide in, that's about it. So, it's not to say it's impossible, but very, very much so. Kind of one-sided? I wouldn't say it is one-sided, but it... a little bit. Not unmanageable, though. Should get him. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Teammate? I hope. I can't tell what it is. I'm assuming that's teammate though. I'm really hoping so. That was me? Okay, okay, okay. Coming in hot. There's a few you're headed towards, my friend. I'll try and back you up. J10 and flanker, I think. Okay, I think one crashed. Maybe. These guys are just cold. Here's the other 29. Here's one. Oh, this will be a good one. This will be a good launch. Oh, one more. That's one. Two. Boom. Fuck yeah, dude. RTB. Go get him. Go get him. All about knowing when to launch, man. That was a good launch. So I looked at this guy. I think that's him. He was in these hills. Hard to defend. Hard to defend. I mean, I take that back. A lot of players like to utilize terrain. When they're in the hills, they like to just beat missiles with terrain. It's not hard to beat the missile in general. You just notch, vertical notch, and then high off board return fire, easy. GG's, easy. But the like I said, a lot of the players over here, when they're in these hills, they like to just try and rely heavily on terrain, which in some instances is smart, but situational awareness is important. So that J-10 should have known that I was coming from high altitude, and the reason why I'm coming from such high altitude is to get my missile above these hills, so it's looking down at him like this, right? Even if he hides it, let's say he's hiding in these hills, right? It would still hit him because the seeker is coming at such a high angle. So he didn't really have anywhere to go logically to defend with terrain. So if that's what he did, he was fucked. And that's what he did, and he got fucked. Now, he could have just vertically notched. He had plenty of room to do so. He had like 16 kilometers of space. Not very hard to do. Well, I mean, if you know what you're doing. Obviously, the average player doesn't know how to vertical notch, so... But still. And then that 29, that 27 SM, I mean, he was just tunnel vision into multipathing. I got turbo clickbaited by one of my friends. Bro hit you with the virus. You somehow got the kill on the 27 SM. Oh, unfortunate. Sorry. The Golden Eagle is in the leaks. My ass thought for a good 30 seconds it was a Su-47. It was a Su-47 called the Golden Eagle. Oh shit, Python 3. Oh, that guy's rocking Pythons. That tells me that that 16 AM is stock. So if we merge, I should be fine. Well, if we merge, I'll be better off than I'm expecting. Metagaming. Like butter. Su-47 Burkott means Golden Eagle. Ah, how interesting. Cooked. I was the happiest man on the planet for 30 seconds. Man. Your homie really got you. At least he knows you well. Right, Cheddar? He's so good. Oh, you already... He's good. He's in the C10. Shit. Alright. I know him, though. I know of him. Play with him from time to time. He's a good player. I'm not sure I need all this fuel. This guy. Who, the J10 that keeps crashing?
Move after me. Yes.
Got into a dogfight with a J10, almost gunned him. That hit the ground. Oof. Rest in pieces. And then complete disappointment with a fucking 15C. Yeah, I mean, it'll have AZA, but it's just going to be a 15C with AZA, so unless there's any flight performance changes, it's not really something I personally care about. The 15C, one of its problems is radar, but that's not really so much more that makes me not want to play the 15C than just radar. It's flight model, it's missiles, it's the plane. Slap an AZA on it, that's not gonna make me be like, oh my god, man, I can't wait to play this plane, it's got an AZA radar. I mean, AZA isn't like some crazy instant win thing when you pair it to a plane that doesn't really perform super well, because you know it's gonna be at least 14.0, right? Oh shit. 27 ET from, yep, right here. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. I'm so glad I saw that happen in real time. Got him. Fucker.
Need cover.
He was trying to be sneaky.
Attack the B point.
He's gonna kill that guy because he's not flaring. He doesn't know he's there. He launched an ET at him. Yep, there it is. Splash. Tried to save him. Wasn't fast enough. Hopefully get some loadout changes, but I doubt any improvement. Yeah, I mean, again, a 9M isn't gonna excite me. An AIM-120C7 probably isn't gonna excite me because it's probably gonna have very similar performance to all the other AIM-120s in the game. An F-15C with an AZA is not going to excite me because guess what? It's going to have very similar performance to all the other F-15s in the game. It doesn't fill me with excitement. It'll be nice, like it'll be a nice to have for sure. It'll make 15s marginally better, but it's not going to be some crazy meta-defining feature. You know what I mean? Probably shouldn't have dropped all my tanks there, but we did. Unsure who is enemy here. I think all of them are, but I'm not confident enough to HMD anybody here. I think this is enemy, yes. Nice. Apparently they're doing an increase to low speed sustained turn rate. Oh, actually, that's a good point, Serge. They are. General Lee's report, right? That's right. Okay. Then maybe it'll be a let's see how it plays out moment. I'll take back what I said. I forgot about the buffs. I forgot about the buffs coming to the 15. Well, it's at least been accepted, right? But again, we're talking about all theoreticals here. We're talking about theoretically adding a plane, right? Nothing's confirmed. The buffs are accepted, but they haven't been announced that like they're coming in the update, as far as I'm aware. So again, we're all dealing with theoreticals here. Always want to preface that when talking about anything to do with leaks. You guys know how I feel about leaks. He dies. Okay, gonna have to use some terrain here. Look at me, doing exactly what I said about my opponents. If we were in the hills, you kind of default to using terrain. Okay, but I can beat him with terrain because he's below the horizon. Now the issue is going to be with the merge. It's a J10, and I'm in the weakest 16C. He's got good missiles. Hopefully, he is not a good player. That's what I'm banking on. Or he gets third-partied or something, I don't know. But this will be an interesting dogfight. I still have more engine power than he does. But he definitely has a better flight model. I could always 2C, but I'm gonna try not to if I can help it. Unsure who's who here. This is 15. Yep. That'll get him. And then J10 is dogfighting a teammate, I think. Because those guys were launching on somebody. I just realized it's a 15J, it's not even a JM. 16A, right here. He saw me on RWR, I think. Right here. I got rear on him. No missiles, but enough to hopefully make him freak out. Should be just all I need is a radar lock. He's going slow. We're gonna have to match him in that. Okay, never mind. He's not going slow. Hit him with the nice. We hit him with it. We hit him with it. He told that guy to kill himself earlier. Oh, the double J10? Holy shit, that guy came in fucking hot. Gun is on my left. Gun is on my left. Holy shit. This is gonna be so fucking shitty. I'm gonna get killed. One of them knows I'm here. I don't know if the other one does, though. I'm gonna have to bank on the fact the other J10 doesn't know I'm here. Take this guy into the 2C. I think he sees me. I think he knows I'm here. He's trying to DK. That's funny. Okay. And then here's the other one. I am so fucking slow, but so is he. I just gotta try and pull. Whoa. Clipped. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Okay, RTB, 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 RTB. 10 kills, my back hurts. That's 9. Sir, that's just a critical hit, severe damage. GG's, Garrix. Have a good day, man. Alright, we are gonna just kind of mosey on back to base. Burn her off for now. What if the new 15 would get data link IFF? Again, man, I mean, that would be cool, but I am not going to care if it's still all slapped on the same old F15 that we're used to. I'm not going to care. I'm not going to care enough to want to play it. You can give that thing a lot of tech, man. You can give it data link IFF HMD. You can give it an ASA radar. You can give it the best ASA radar in the game. You can give it an IRST. Give it a really good IRST. I'm still probably not going to want to play it, man. The reason why I like playing the Eurofighter is because it's a balance between, not a balance, but it is overpowered because it has the best flight model in the game paired with good tech, right? We need 2 out of 3 things to make me want to play a plane. You either need good flight performance, you either need good missiles, or you need good tech, right? The Eurofighter has good tech and good flight performance. Bad missiles. Well, not great missiles, right? But the 15C, on the other hand, it doesn't have bad flight performance, but from my playstyle, I'm going to say bad flight performance, bad missiles, bad tech. you give it good tech, it's still going to have bad missiles and bad flight performance, right? Now, if it gets a buff to that said flight performance, now we're in the area of, okay, maybe it does have good flight performance now, and now it does have good tech. Maybe I'll play it then, right? But it's gotta be like a 2 out of 3 kind of thing for me, right? This 16C, it's got good missiles, and it's got good tech for 13.7. It's got a decent flight model. It's the worst across the board for F-16s, but it's still strong enough to be able to kind of hold its own. So that the flight model is kind of, we're not gonna say it's good. I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's more of just kind of a wash, right? But it's got a really consistent radar. The radar on this thing is very good. It gets a camera pod and it gets derbies. Reason why I'm playing it, right? And its ability to multi-roll is very, very good. That's actually another thing I should probably throw in there is why play plane multi-roll capabilities. So, but yeah, that's like I'll admit it. I'm not the first guy who's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll play a plane no matter what. I just like the plane, even if it's bad. I don't care. Like I'll be the first to admit I want to play a plane because it's good. Like I'm sometimes I'll be like, this plane sounds fun, like the J8F, right? It has bad flight performance, good tech, but like it doesn't really matter. It has really good missiles, right? But I don't play it very often. I played it like twice. Well, I will play marginally overpowered stuff to decently overpowered stuff, or to just kind of middle of the road, middle road kind of, right? But never usually all the way like the Rafale. AI crash, AI crash. He doesn't have enough lift to get over the hill. AI crash. He's gonna crash right here. Matt, when he sees letter L, oh, they're definitely gonna add F-18E, F-22, Su-57, Su-47. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be honest, he is the reason why I hate leak lists so much. He is the sole reason, because it builds such a amount of hype, and it's always like, oh, this is coming, guys, this is coming. It's the fact that it's like a factual statement, right? And then when it shows up, they're like, see, the leaks are right. But they always forget to mention the things that aren't there. So I don't know. He is the main reason why. Like, even General Lee, I really like that guy. He is really cool. He's one of the chillest guys in a VC. Dude, he's so chill. He's really cool, very reasonable guy. And I like his content. Like, he posted on YouTube the other day of the Golden Eagle is coming. Like, he said definitive, you know what I mean? Like, that shit's stupid, man. That shit's dumb. It's not. Is there a likelihood of it coming? Yeah, probably. Is it coming 100% for sure to the game? No, it's not. I low-key don't like the 15 radar as mid. Yeah, I mean, the 15C at 13.7 is fine. When you start bumping it up to 14.0 and 14.3 like the 15E, yeah, the radar lacks. The radar starts falling behind. It does, for sure. So, like, that's why I don't have a problem with, like, 15s and 16s getting ASA radars. I got nothing against that. I think that's fine. I think that's totally fair. Like, the US tech tree absolutely is lagging behind the curve, for sure. Absolutely. And I gotta be honest, I'm okay with that, because they fucking dominated, and when I say dominated, I mean bar no competition, dominated for years in the Fox 3 initial meta. Years, dude. So I'm totally fine with US mains having to fucking deal with some bad planes and some bad radars, quote unquote bad radars, right? And bad missiles. I'm fine with that. No fucking problem, dude. Now, it's been enough, it's been long enough in my opinion, to where I'm totally fine with that getting balanced out again. I think they've gotten their licks, and they're, you know what I mean? I'm fine with that. Personally, got no problem with it. I think it's time. But again, for the record, I never had a problem with them being outclassed. Never. I'd rather my Swedish Gripen... Well, yeah, obviously, man. The Gripen's fucking insanely good. Really good flight model. A really good flight model. A flight model that can take it all the way up to 14.3. A flight model that can rival that of the... Rafale. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's still going to be a hard-ass fight, but you can do it. Unfortunate. I'd rather the 15i over the 15. Pick one. What change do you really want to send battles? Spawn cost halved. I would like to see the spawn costs halved. Well, we're not, Flo. There is a possibility that we are going to be getting that. Until you hear it from Gaijin's mouth, saying we are getting it is not factual. There's a probability of us getting it, yes. Imagine the Gripen E. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. The Gripen E is probably going to be good, but there is a likelihood of it not being very good. Because while it has more engine power, it has a better engine, it has more missiles, and it has a better thrust to weight, I think. It is significantly heavier, and its flight surface increase is really not proportional to the increase of weight and thrust to weight. So you need two things to make thrust to weight matter, especially at top tier. You need you need two things, or you need one other thing, I should say, to make it matter, and that is control surface. You need to be able to translate that thrust to weight and that increase of thrust to flight performance. Just because you're a very fast plane, look at the C-10, for example, right? C-10 insanely fast, very good thrust to weight. Stand by. I'm gonna have to actually fight these guys real quick. I think there's two here. Oh, I'll finish that thought in a second. Right here, I think. Yes. Okay, and then there's one more. Should be that 16 around here somewhere. Right there. Right here-ish. Possibly. Yep. Come on. Unfortunate. Okay, so you need two things to make flight performance good. You need thrust to weight, and you need the ability to use that thrust to weight, which turns into control surfaces, right? So the C-10 is my example. The F-104 is also a good example. Very fast engines, good thrust to weight, very good in a straight line, but dinky little baby wings that aren't able to really do much. You slap a bunch of shit on a Gripen, you give it better thrust to weight, you make it much heavier. If it doesn't have, it does have wings, it has bigger wings, the control surfaces are bigger, but they're not like significantly bigger. So what I'm getting at here is it'll, based on how Gaijin has gone about creating the Gripen flight model, I expect it to be good, but there is absolutely a world where it might not end up that way because of how much heavier it is, right? I think a really good example, I forget who it was, a really good example that I saw in Discord is think 16C versus 16A, right? The 16A is the Gripen A, or the Gripen C. The 16C would be the Gripen C, right? Much heavier, much faster, but much heavier, without a large amount of or any control surface increase to really make that engine power translatable. Now, look at the F2 on the other hand, right? The F2 has the 129 engine, so it has the Block 50 F-16C engine in it, and it has significantly larger control surfaces, and it is literally the best two-circle plane in the game. See what I'm getting at, right? So the Gripen will probably be like a sort of, theoretically, right? I'm talking pure theoreticals here. I expect it, I should say, is a better way to put it. I expect it to be something between a Gripen C and a 16C. I die. No? Okay. See what I mean? How easy it is to rat blue 4 spawn? Very, very easy. Where is he? I don't see him. He's low, I'm assuming. Right there. He's on. Right here. There's 2. Motherfuckers. There's 3. I think I heard 3 different planes there. There's at least 2. Go Derby. Off-rail performance. God damn it. Fuck. I die. This is where my plane is gonna fucking struggle. This weak-ass engine in this thing is gonna kill me. Oh. I have to try and extend a little bit, create a little bit of separation, but I gotta get over this fucking hill. Okay, so I dropped all my missiles. A Derby would be nice right now, but it had to be done. Okay. Okay, I got a teammate. I got backup. Fuck, that's a Gripen. That's a Gripen. I almost gunned him because I saw Delta Canard. That would have been so unfortunate. I beat him in the 2-circle though. Even with this sad 16, I still beat him in the 2C. Especially on Afghanistan. Okay, I can pull here, I think. And then flaps. I should be able to pull here. Got him. RTB. Okay, so that other guy I heard was him. There wasn't 3. There was 1. There was 2, but the one of them was a teammate. Alright, RTB. RTB. We're gonna have to... I'm gonna RTB at the other airfield. I'm gonna stop spawning here. It's too easy to rat in those hills. Okay, back to the Gripen discussion. If we get the premium Su-30, it's gonna be horrible. It's just gonna be worse than 27 SM. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a non-thrust vectoring Su-30. So, it's definitely not gonna be very good if it comes to the game. Okay. Just coast back to base. Everybody's leaving. Blue 4 does not want to play. A Viper in the middle of a Delta Canard fight. Yeah, exactly, dude. The M2K in China is the only other nation that gets Micah EMs. Yeah, well worth it. Yeah. Is somebody asking to Grand China? How much did I play realistic air? Not much, man. Really not much. Not much. The extent of my RB, air RB gameplay is CAS and ground RB. Gripping is a lot of fun, but I'm working on getting the Mirage 2000 Enchanted Tech Tree, so I'm hoping... Oh, yeah, it is good. That's what Lantern's responding to. Gotcha. Yeah, it is one of my favorite planes in the game. One of my favorite planes in the game. It is the perfect counter to the Rafale. Because as I say every single time, a Rafale main loses all sense of reality the second they see a Mica coming at them. They don't know what to do. They're not used to fighting planes of equal missile performance. Yeah, it is 14-0. Yeah, it slaps, dude. It fucking slaps. France on blue at 14-3. Oh, you best believe I'm pulling out the Mirage 2000, dude. And I'm slapping them in the face. Yeah, all Micas are 14-0 and up. Correct. Yeah, initial grind is rough, indeed. Yes. Until you get Maz. AJ. Such a warm cat. But yeah, for those that are new around here, I am always very skeptical about leak lists. Every time somebody says we are getting this, this is coming to the game, this is going to happen, and they're referring to a leak list, especially an initial leak list, I understand excitement, and I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer, but I understand like seeing something like, oh, that would be so cool, because it kind of starts making you think about like, oh, what if we did get this? What if we did get this? How is it going to change the meta here? How is that going to change the meta there? What's going to do this? You know what I mean? But my issue is, there's nothing wrong with theorizing. People theorize all the time. I'm theorizing about the Gripen C. But yeah, it's nothing's set in stone. Until you hear it from Gaijin's mouth, until you hear a dev, or you see the dev notes or whatever, you know what I'm talking about, where they're like, oh, this is coming in next major update, this is coming next major update. Until you see that, right? It's not coming to the game for sure. That's what I have a problem with, is when people say, this is happening, this is coming to the game, and they're talking about a leak list. Like, no, unfortunately it's not. There's a possibility, but that possibility is just that, a possibility. We're winning. I'm not sure why, but we're winning. By a healthy amount, too. 4,000? That is a significant amount. My concern is about advanced F-15 or Gripen E. They're going to get put at the same BR as Rafale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, Nico. And General Lee's, you gotta remember General Lee's, something I didn't think about either, is General Lee's bug report for flight performance on the 15C sustained turn rate got accepted recently, right? So if the Golden Eagle does come to the game, there's a possibility that it also might come with a Terminal Please sustained turn rate flight performance buff. So how much is that going to be? We'll find out. If it comes to the game, we'll find out. Got him. Mr. Spring got him in his Mirage 4000, very based. 15, high altitude. There should be Mirage 4000 down there. Those were double pop flares.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Are you talking about the Super Tucano? Or the other thing? The one with the weird, like, super boxy cockpit. I mean, they added the Albatross, man. And it's pretty dookie. I think, at least. I don't know. I'd never want to play it. 6.3 to 7.0 airframe with 9Ms and Mavericks. Yeah, that's one of those planes where it's like they just shouldn't add it. It's just a plane they shouldn't add to the game. It doesn't serve a purpose. That's how I feel about the F5TH, man. Who the fuck is that plane for? Who is it for? 13.0 F5? Oh, but it's got an HMD and darters or derbies. Man, I don't give a fuck. Fighting F-15Js or F-15As, F-2s, Gripen A's. Name any plane. The fucking C-10? Are you kidding me? And that's one of those planes. Why add it? It shouldn't go to 12.7 because it's going to do really well at 12.7. It can't go to 12.3 because same thing, even better. But at 13.0, it's a fucking slow piece of shit that, oh, but it's nimble. Like, yeah, dude. It's nimble until you merge with it and you just fucking cook all over it. It's just like, again, who is that plane for?
Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
That gets him in that terrain. That gets him right there. That gets him right there. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, Zite. Hello, Zite. That little micro terrain right there. Got him killed. Perfect. I'd even expect that. It just kind of happened that way. Worked itself out. Hey, they got the surveillance plane. Thanks, guys. I think there's somebody in A with me. Oh, maybe not. I see your A10 and raise you A1H during Korea and Vietnam. So true, dude. A10 is a legend of a jet. Personally, I think it won't anything. Well, I'm a very proud American, and I was in the military, and I love the A10. But unfortunately, the A10 is as successful as it is because it's fighting against third world countries. It serves essentially two purposes, right? One is close air support. In the modern era, it's all but worthless. 16s, F-35s, F-15s, all multi-role, much better at essentially that, right? Its second purpose, though, which I think is the reason why it's still in service, is literally just morale boosters. The A-10 is so iconic, and the gun is so iconic. To know that there's an A-10 nearby is an insane boost to morale. Whether it's effective now is still relevant, but less relevant when you take into account how much it means to like the people on the ground that it's there. An F-35, out of sight, out of mind. You see a GBU drop down, cool, yeah, whatever. You know there's an A-10 nearby, you hear it, you see it. That can absolutely change like the complete mentality of a ground force. But you throw the A-10 against a near peer adversary, second world, first world, it doesn't really serve a purpose. It just doesn't. There's a possibility that Su-30 will be coming, yeah. It'll be a pack premium. If it comes out and it's accurate, it should be a pack premium for Russia. But it's the Su-30 MKK, or SMK2, right? SMKK is what it's called, I think. And it's a non-thrust vectoring Su-30. So it's a strike Su-30, essentially. There's somebody in A with me. I just realized that. See how I'm not capturing it? It's because somebody's in here with me. Fuck. I've been yapping, not been paying attention. Right there. Yep. Eyes on. Drop tank. He went behind that hill and went left, probably. I still got derbies. Right there. Called it. Is that a F-16? Yeah, it's the AM. Who I believe is stock. Gotcha. Non-thrust vectoring, non-canard. No. It has a Su-35 radar, I think. No. It should have the Su-35 radar, Nico. It should. Are you sure? I did some research on it the other day, and everything told me that it had Su-35 radar. Nope. Okay. All right. I will trust you guys. I'll trust you. I'll take your word for it. That's insane. He's such a piece of shit. F5? What on earth has an F5 radar? It's the TH. Somebody's in the TH. Oh no. That poor son of a bitch, dude. Yeah, I forgot it was Japan. Nice. Alright, F5. Let's fucking dance, dude. Oh. Okay. Did he launch 2? Did it reacquire me? I'm still gonna fight this guy. I don't give a fuck. He's an F5, I'm in an F16. Damaged or not, I think I can beat him. I'm not gonna vertical notch, I'm just gonna multipath it out. He's going left, so I'm gonna go left. He didn't launch with a loft, nor from high altitude. Oh, this terrain's gonna get me killed. Oh, okay, thank God. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna need to lock in a little bit. I don't want to get too slow, because this left wing damage is gonna be tough to deal with, even against an F5. I don't want to get too slow. Come back here. Come back here, you slow-ass F5. Get back here. Get back here! What is it? Get over here! gonna have to prep for. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to prep for some sort of return fire, but it doesn't look like that's what he's doing. I watch F-16 get clapped by F5. Oh man, wouldn't that be funny? Ah, he's just gonna run back to base, and he should get there before I can get to him, I think. Damn it. Oh, Su-33 crashed. His backup is dead. He is probably going to map border that missile. Fuck. He launched on my chaff. I don't really want to spawn camp this F5. Or F-15. I'm not making it back to base for sure. There's a 0 chance I make it back to base. He got me with a 9L. Damn. Alright, I'm killing that motherfucker. His run back to base saved him. Prophecy has been fulfilled. Yep. It's unrelated, but dropping the mirror quality works great. It's rare to see kinds of maps so populate. Oh yeah. What are you referring to, Garrix? Yeah, who drops FPS on Afghan city block? Oh! No, you're not alone in that, Rudo. Pizza has that as well. There's a lot of people that have issues with that. But yeah, what Agarix is saying, dropping the mirror resolution definitely helps just across the board. Because it's PIP, it's a double render basically, and it's moving very quickly. So I think like you're basically rendering 2 monitors at the same time, 3 monitors, 4 monitors. If it got added, 15C Golden Eagle would be, I mean, it would be 14.0 at least. I wouldn't say 14.3, but I mean, the 15C is 13.7, so it can't be at the same BR as the 15C because it's better, has a better radar. Still drops, but not to the 2030. Yeah. Okay, 3. This is probably gonna be F5 Su-33 and F-15J. Okay, this is F5. Look how slow he is. This is Mr. Su-33 or 29 SMT, I think. And drop wing tanks. Increase my maneuverability. Oh, teammate? Oh, it was a flanker. So 27. Is this guy dead? Guess so. Maybe it was, I don't know. It was something. But it's dead now. Yeah, I mean, I'm at 114 with SSAA 4X on. So I'm on Max Graphics Plus. Literally Max Graphics Plus, dude. Huh. What's his name is here? Lantern. Shit. Ah, damn it. Of course. Alright, well, GG's. That was a good game. We do like 20 and 4. Pretty good. I should have waited for that match to end, because the whole point of that was to get spice. Okay, so we're getting, with that match, we are getting all of them. Okay, we're getting spices and JDMERs. This is like the multi-roll. Minimum mid, barely 75, unfortunate. Why don't you run 120s? Because the derbies are better. 120s are not good off the rail. Derbies are much better off the rail. And my gameplay is high off-board gameplay. 120s are mid. 120s are basically, like, as far as Fox 3s go, they are the worst. Absolutely, they are the worst. Obviously, if you're not including Fakurs and AIM-54s, they just are the worst. So that's why I like the Grippins. The Grippin is the best, because it gets darters. It just is. It's better than all the others because of its nimble airframe paired with a nimble missile. Isn't the Derby the same as the 16D? Yeah. Yeah, or R-Dart or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's been in the game for a while, Garrix. You get it's the Barak 2, and then the 16D as well can also get derbies. So you have derbies and derby. So yeah, the derby is just a better missile. Like, sure, its range isn't that of an AIM-120. Who cares? I'm not launching 74-kilometer missiles anyways. I'm launching 20-kilometer missiles. Keep in mind, though, Garrix, this is the worst F-16 when it comes to flight performance. The worst. RB99s are just AIM-120s. That's all they are. They're just AIM-120B or A. I forget which one. Probably A. Yeah, they're just AIM-120s. Objectively speaking, the derbies or the darters are better. They just are better. A better engine, Nico. The engine helps it. I believe the engine helps it more than the weight hurts it. Is it worse than the 16D? Don't quote me on that. I don't know. I've seen all the graphs except for it compared to the D. It's the only one I haven't seen. And all the EM diagrams, the 16C Barak 2 is the worst. But the D wasn't on there, so I'm assuming the fact that it has the upgraded engine, and yeah, it's heavier, but it has the upgraded engine, I think that will probably give it better flight performance. Just based on the stat card, I'm assuming so. I don't know for a fact, but I am assuming here. So don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. Moment, what's up, man? GPU 12s, 16s, and we'll do 10s. Hi, chatter. Spice loitering begins. We'll see. Both of them are Block 40s. No, the D should have the 129. Am I wrong? Oh, it is the 100. Oh, shit. I thought this had the 129. Okay, I take it back. Then yeah, the 16D is the worst. My bad. I thought it had the 129s. The Sufa has the 229. Right? Yeah, 229. And nerfed 229. I think I nerfed 229. These numbers tell me it's not. I don't know. Somehow this 229 produces more thrust than the one on the 15i. But guess what? Guess why I don't care about this plane. AIM-120Cs, let's go. That's the only ones it gets, dude. It doesn't get AIM-120As, Bs, or derbies. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Trash missile. Good for long range. It's a BVR platform, nothing more. What up, Samira? Good morning. Okay. Spice Gaming. I hate the 120Cs. They're okay. If that's all you get, I would hate them too. I don't hate the 120Cs because I've liked them on the Eurofighter. They're good BVR missiles. They're the best BVR missile other than the AIM-54, but that's just because of its range. But anyways, it's the best BVR missile. So pair it with a very fast plane, it's very good. But the reason why it's acceptable is because I can take 120Bs, which are better off the rails. It's a better high F4 missile. It's better for vertical notch. So I can make up for the lack of performance on the C5s pull with the Bs. And I can make up for the lack of range on the Bs with the C5s, right? They kind of... I used to be of the opinion that it only made sense to take the C5s on the Eurofighter, but I have changed. I have grown up and changed my opinion on that. So yeah, but like you said, if I only had C5s, oh fuck, dude, I would be upset. It's the slowest? No, it's not. It is actually the fastest. Mach 4.4. Mach 4. It's the slowest accelerating, I think, but it has the highest top speed, which, when launched from a fast airframe at high altitude, the range becomes astronomical on this thing. Astronomical. But it's good for opening fights, and it's good for keeping people at bay. Like, let's say you're in a 1v1, and there's somebody that's coming at you from a decent amount of range that's going to try and interfere. A C5 is going to be great, because it's going to be able to have the energy to be able to keep up with them a little better than a B would, right? And it's also just good to use at high altitude just in general. So they each serve their purpose, but again, they complement each other, sort of, right? You give me a BVR platform with literally only C5s, my desire to play this is quite literally like 0, maybe 0.5, because it gets the cool Spice 250s. I'd want to try these out, that's about it. Because they're IR GBU 39s basically. So I think they're cool. Anyways, okay, so Spice. Let's delete, edit. Okay, so this is more of a ground battle, anti-ground battle loadout. So I think GBU 12s, are these GNS? No, they're only laser. Okay, take that back. These are also only laser? Yeah, okay, so for this is probably... if I'm going to take these, I might as well take these. Right, this would be for ground battles. I'm going to copy this. And then do a base bombing loadout. Okay, that's a 1 base flyout loadout. And now I'm going to do an anti-carrier loadout. This is the one I want. This is the one I'm so excited to try. So excited to try these, dude. I'm cheesing a little bit because these are brand new to me and I'm excited to see how well they perform. I'm a big enjoyer of multi-roll. I love multi-roll. So when I get new multi-roll munitions, I get excited. So we're going to test flight this. We're going to see how they perform. I'm going to make one with IR 1000s as well. And see what the Seeker is like on these bad Larrys. Because these are glide bombs. And they are IR and GNSS. Wait a second. Wait a second. These are also GNSS, right? Oops. Sorry, I edited, not copied. Right? They are. Ooh. Holy, we're going to be doing some testing. Shriko, hello. We finally got spices. A new thing to test out. Okay, first things first, we're testing IR 2000s. Spice 2000s, not IR 2000s, Spice 2000s. If next gen IR came and the meta doesn't become Ratfest, the ASRAM might unironically be good as a budget Micah IR for BVR. Yeah. Unfortunately, my friend, I think we all know what the meta is going to be. It's going to be Ratfest. That is the logical progression. Why would it be anything else? You know what I mean? Okay, first test is going to be the GNSS ability of these things. I want to know if I can launch these things without having an IR lock, because they are GNSS. If I can basically dumb launch these, right? I can do that with laser in GNSS by just not activating the laser, but these are IR, so I'm not sure it's going to be possible. I'm going to try, and then it's going to be a double to see what their glide performance is. I have a feeling with all these control surfaces, the glide performance of these bombs are actually going to be probably pretty good because of how big the control surfaces are and how many there are. You can't see them, but they're fucking gigantic. Oh, you can see them. Look how big those are. This tells me it's probably a very maneuverable bomb, but it also probably glides pretty well. I believe the launch speed of these things... Seeker on. Okay, so that's going to be the problem. I believe the launch speed of these is still Mach 1. The thing is I don't think there's a way to do it without the Seeker. Like, turn the IR Seeker off, right? So what would you run on the 15E or I? Both. I would run both, man. I would take probably 2 to 3 Cs and the rest Bs. And with 1 9M. Always 1 9M. So probably 3 and 3 actually. Or sorry, 3 and 4. 3 Cs, 4 Bs, and a 9M. And if I find myself taking more long-range shots, then I'll make a few loadouts, right, and just kind of change it to how I feel the fights kind of go, right. So maybe a 5 C5 loadout with 2 120Bs and a 9M, right? It just depends on how the fights kind of flesh out, right? Okay. 21 miles. $37 kilometers. Yeah, I can't get him off the rails. Okay. I need an IR. That's fine. Kind of what I expected. Excuse me. My God. Tracking from... Wait, I have 2 cameras. Let's do this guy. Tracking from 24 kilometers. Bomb out. 7,000 meters of altitude. Sub Mach with about a 10-degree pitch. We'll do our first test and we'll see how these things glide. Yeah, it's very different between the Gripen and the 15, dude. They couldn't be more opposite of each other. It's gliding pretty well. Sounded like he was speaking French. Maybe it's not gliding very well. What did I say? 24-kilometer launch? Something like that? Or was it 34? It was 24. Let's test. Next test is going to be just max seeker lock. So let's just fly in a straight line. That's going to hit for sure. For sure, yeah. And it's still... Look how much speed it's retained. Look how fast it's going. These things have good range, dude. Yeah. I got a feeling these are going to be insane. Yeah, look at that range, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. 24-kilometer lock and 20-kilometer launch. Okay, we're going to test that. Because boats have a bigger IR signature or something and allow for longer range locks, usually. We found that out with the GBU 60-somethings or whatever, the rocket-assisted ones. Okay, we're going to have to get about 20 miles. So when this gets to about 20 miles, I'll turn in, and then we'll start testing max lock ranges. I have a feeling that, I mean, these are going to be the best anti-carrier loadout. It just is. The 15I with even more Spice IR, Spice 2000s are going to be the best, but these are the best anti-carrier, just straight up. What's up, Curb? It's going good, man. We're testing out the Spice 2000s. Finally got them. AGM 130. Thank you. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's okay. We're just testing lock strength. That's all. So we'll let the game reset me. Oh, sweet. It kept my speed. I didn't know it would do that. I was gonna reset me. Okay. Tracking 34 kilometers. Too high speed. 10-degree loft. Bomb out. That was about a 31-kilometer launch. Yeah, this is Israeli. Yeah, this is the Brock 2. So that was about a 31-kilometer launch with a 34-kilometer lock. Yep, we're testing new carrier tech. Indeed, testing anti-carrier tech. 34 kilometers is a substantial amount of standoff for carriers. Now the question is, can it actually hit it from that far? With how much energy it retained from 24 kilometers, I have a feeling that 34 to 31 is totally within its wheelhouse. These aren't glide bombs, but those control surfaces are so significant. And look how they're arranged, right? You've got maybe 40 to 50 degree on the rear. That's maybe 55 degree, and then you have like 65 degree right here. So I mean, everybody here knows how control surfaces work, right? The flatter the wing, the more surface area and lift it's going to produce, right? Because it's flatter, these kind of cut in and you lose a little bit of surface area when you angle them like that, right? But because these are not perfect 45s or perfect 90s or whatever, sorry, 45s, yeah, these aren't perfect 45s. So these kind of tell me, right, that these control surfaces are mainly for lift production, right? And then these are for, these two in the front and back are probably for high angle maneuverability. Oh my god, look at this thing. It glides so well, dude. Look at how much energy it's retained. This was 31 kilometers. Dude, you could easily hit 40 kilometer shots if the Seeker allows you to do it. 45 is well within the range of this thing. 45 to 50 maybe, who fucking knows. Keep in mind this is all from 7,500 meters. So the lower you go, if you want to get below contrails, then the range is going to be reduced. I still think with how much speed it retained, I still think about a 5,000 meter launch, it's still going to be able to hit 31 kilometers. No problem. I'm excited. I'm excited. The best anti-carrier bombs. Just straight up. Oh, baby. And there's a Denmark. There's two. Oh, let's go. Of course there's a fucking Denmark. I forget who the player base is. Okay, so we're going to shoot for 5,000 meters of altitude, 10-degree pitch, Mach 1, with around 34 kilometers of range. That's what we're going to shoot for. I'm going to shoot for that. Where are all my runways at, Gaijin? Carrier. Okay, this is the one. A little extra fuel. What has gone to you? You're happy that there's a Denmark game? Right now I am, because I get to test out my Spice 2000s in their entirety in an actual in-game situation. I get to put all theory into practice here. Oh, yeah, you're right. I've fallen off. I'm excited there's Denmark. I've fallen off. Okay, so again, 5,000 meters of altitude, 10-degree pitch, Mach 1, 34 kilometers is what we're shooting for. These clouds might make it a little difficult, but they're sparse enough. I think I'll be able to slot in between them. Okay, there it is. There's a carrier. What happens? Okay, it doesn't track. Lock waiting. A 15A can carry. Yes, it can, dude. Yes, yes. I'm well aware, Nico. I'm well aware, my friend. But I would much rather fly a 16 than the 15I, personally. So I'm more excited about them on this plane. Is this guy gonna get in our way? Okay, we are reaching altitude. Tracking! Whoa. Dude, it's tracking from, what was that? 37 kilometers? What? 37-kilometer track, dude? No fucking way. I bet Jay pushed it to 40. This guy, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Su-33. Reduced smoke derby. Get him. Get him. Boo. Blows my mind I was able to get a track from that far, dude. I don't think 40's out of the question. Really don't think 40's out of the question, dude. Holy. Impressive. Very impressive. Alright, let's see Paul Allen's GBU now. An A120C would never be able to pull like that. A120C wouldn't have hit. Alright, there's the carrier. Are they gonna hit? Oh, I can see him on radar. Look at him, look at him. They're diving, they're diving, they're diving. Dive, 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 dive. Oh, did one crash? One fall out of the sky? I think so. I think one of them failed the track. We'll see. We'll see. We'll count the explosions. Oh. 1, 2. Looks like one missed. Okay, 2 out of 4. So they were able to track, but not super well. So it looks like maybe... Oh, 3. That's 3. One barely missed. Okay, so... 30... Probably 32? 32 kilometers. Probably a good range to utilize with these. 3 out of 4 is still great. 3 out of 4 is still really good. Battery life on the Spice, insane. 300 seconds. 600 seconds on the Spice 1000s. Or is it 700 seconds? I forget. Anybody have a clue about plane is capable of employing KH-59 and how many it can carry? Unsure. Does this have an arresting gear? Let me check the wiki real quick. Aviation, Israel, 16C Barak 2, arresting gear. All 16s do. All US 16s do. I'm hesitant when it comes to export 16s. But I think you're, that's why I'm checking. I know all the US ones do, and you're probably right, just all of them across the board do. But every time it's an export, I question the validity of that. But always safe than sorry, right? This is MiG-29 or whoever. This is enemy. Kill him before we try this carrier landing. What are you? Okay, Su-33. Who's turning into me? Come on, Raider. Good notch. Good enough. Oh, just kidding. Not good enough. Okay, now we attempt the carrier landing. Makes sense, but I trust Gaijin's laziness to never. That's, dude, it's such a good point, Orion. Actually, funny enough, the Taiwanese Mirage 2000 has an arresting gear. The Mirage 2000 5EI, it has an arresting gear. I haven't tried it yet, but it has one. None of the other Mirage 2000s do, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's. I looked at it the other day, and I was like, holy shit, it has an arresting gear. Yeah, the more you know. Alright, let's see if it works, though. Not all the arresting gear work in-game, because the Rafale has one, but it doesn't work. So this might have one, but it might not work. Start slowing down. The carrier brake. I'm being a little aggressive with this approach. Get ready to turn in here. Landing flaps on. Air brake out for now. I'm gonna try and get to like 370. Danger's close, so it recognizes the carrier. And air brake. Tails. Oh, what the hell? Okay, it works. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Does the MA remove the hook? No, the 5EI has MA. So no, the MA wouldn't be the culprit. Least janky carrier landing, I know, right? And I take off at Mach. Because it's technically not a carrier-capable plane. Okay, so it can't lock from 44. The damage wasn't great either, honestly. I'm not super impressed with the damage that it did. Lock waiting. Tracking? 39. Okay, so it's 40 kilometers. Yeah, this is the Brock MH, indeed. So 40 kilometer lock. I'm gonna limit it to about 32, I think. Okay. Too high speed. Fuck. Come on. There we go. Okay, those are well within range. That was really sloppy because of me. There they go. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Why didn't you kill me, dude? What were you thinking? monotonous was... Oh, I am now. And now I'm out of it. Does he even see me? There's a 27 SM. What's up, dude? Oh my god. Easiest shots of my life. I don't know what the fuck that guy was doing, man. He's probably asking the same thing about me. God, that guy sucks. How did he miss all those? Grinding for Sufa? No. Just grinding to have it in plane is all. That is aggressive. Yep. Oh, fuck. God. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna do a air-to-air for now. The fuck was that noise? Did those hit? The spices? They should have. They will, I'm sure. I fucking took it. Yep. I think I can do it in one flyout if I hit all four. That fucking noise. Oh, it's Discord ping. Sounds all weird. It's the Halloween Discord shit. Spooky. There's somebody over here. It might have been the guy that just crashed. B. I respect the dedication. M54 or better. Okay. Do you think there's any scenario where you take the Sufa in the same lineup as the 16D? Zero. No. Well, yes. To BVR better. Yeah, I mean, it'll be the better BVR platform over the 16D because it has A120C5s and it has the better engine for BVR. So yeah, I guess, yeah. Theoretically, it would be nice to have for a BVR dedicated plane, but my likelihood to just dedicate an entire game to nothing but BVR is very low. You know what I mean? Okay, so this is going to be a 2v1. I have one teammate here. One teammate, two flankers. One of them is a 27 SM because I saw the MSL, so that's Su-33. 15's got lead on 27 SM, so I need to prioritize this guy, try and kill him. But he's going to kill my teammate with a 73, unfortunately. Ah, melee. Sorry, dude. Wasn't really in a position to help quickly there. Come on, radar. It's one. That's all I needed. He's at 27 SM, so he can two-circle better than me, which is what he's doing. So I need to try and pressure him a little bit. Should be an easy defeat, but no. Yep. Very fast accelerating missile. If he just dove, he probably could have dove in time, but... Alright. Return to base. Can't believe there's Warthunder players that have never played Sim. Yeah, I mean, it's intimidating, man. It's intimidating. Because there's players like me, Simply, Squish, Melee, Shariko, Zephyr, just about anybody in chat that are kind of really good at the game, right? And Sim is such a... There's a higher bar for entry. There just is. It's a bigger learning curve than RB, and different things matter. Individual player skill, in my opinion, matters more in Sim because Sim is much more oriented towards the isolated fights. That was a 2v2. Most of my fights have been 1v1s or 2v1s. I haven't been in a brawl like I am in ARB where it's a fucking 4v7. You know what I mean? So the individual player skill is much more, in my opinion, much more affects the outcome of a fight much more, right? I mean, not to say that RB doesn't require skill. I always preface that saying that I'm not saying RB doesn't require skill. I'm just saying Sim requires skill in different areas and different amounts of it. Okay, 2v1, stand by. Close. One's really close. I think I'm gonna die here, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to multipath. I still have 2 missiles. I don't see the Su-33. I have the periodic. This is a 29 SMT. I'm a little too fast here. Friendly. Yeah, get a melee. One more. Well done. God damn it, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know where he's at. I didn't fucking see him, dude. God damn it. Sorry, I could not find him, man. He's just gonna fucking run. Average Denmark player, unfortunately. Fly on the deck and run away. It's okay, I can just out-climb him and top-down him with the derby. Su-34. Su-34 is right there. Where? Right there. Is that gonna reach him? Damn. No. Very unfortunate. Are you gonna run away again?
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Oh, this is a different guy. At least his 29 SMT's got the balls to fight. I'm out of flares. Which is so unfortunate. Gonna need more flares, I think, for the next flyout. Good fight, Mr. MiG-29 SMT. And died. Like 11.0 to 13 knows above trim BR, but below what? What do you think about with lower the tier jets, you have to adjust trim and stuff? I mean, that's not that difficult. Only real gripe with Sim is that it punishes you. Yeah. They need to cut repair costs for Sim. We just do. Yeah, they need to cut repair costs. I would say in half. If they don't want to up the rewards, whatever. Cutting repair costs I think is totally fine. I think that's fair. But yeah, Sim's just a big learning curve, man. Some people like to just stick with the easy and just run at each other 16v16, fly out, dogfight, furball, die, rinse and repeat. Right? If you do well, you do well. Cool. Sim's much more of an individual experience. Yeah, instant furball doesn't allow for a lot of planning, flanking, or really any tactical maneuvering. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like Sim, is because I can talk out what I'm doing as well. I can talk out my thought process. I can talk out why am I making this decision versus this decision, right? It makes it more interactive for me, and it makes it more interactive for you guys. Let's see what he does if I lock him up. Nothing. I'm not discrediting RB players. Yeah, I mean, neither am I. I mean, I don't like RB. I think it's incredibly boring. But, yeah, I mean, nothing against the players who play it. I just hate their game mode. Their game mode's really boring. And you could say the same thing about Sim. Each flyout is relatively similar, right? There's a little bit of nuance and a little bit of changes. Is that a duck? That is a duck. But, I mean, there's... You know what I mean? He reacquired. But it don't matter. But yeah, that is one of the things that I give Warthunder and Gaijin the most credit for, is the fact that their game has so much to it. Sim, realistic, arcade, air, ground, and naval, right? There is so much to it. There's a lot for people to enjoy. And then with Sim, there's a lot within each game mode has its own eras. It has World War II, it has Vietnam, it has Korea, it has modern, it has Cold War. right? And each thing kind of has their own unique metas sometimes. Sometimes they're just the same ones over and over again, but see what I'm getting at? Yeah, it is a good game. I mean, I like it a lot. There's a lot here to like. And I try and give credit where credit is due when it comes to Gaijin. And they've created a game that is pretty good, and obviously we all play it, right? There's a few guys here, man. Come on, Derby, do your thing. Show everybody why you're superior. A120 would have never done that. A120 dreams of being able to do that. That right there is why the Derby is the better missile. For me. For my gameplay. Vertical notch. Beat the ER, beat his shitty radar, and high off board, Derby, close range, back into the defense. Boom. Bob's your uncle. But yeah, the accessibility for Warthunder is great, dude. Phenomenal. I can sit here and play Sim and do things like that on a mouse and a keyboard. And yet, people who have, just because you have a HOTAS, the $2,000 setup with track IR and 20 fucking monitors and a whole VR setup with hydraulics, doesn't mean you're going to be able to necessarily beat me. You'll have a better immersive experience, but at the end of the day, I can sit here and do this on a fucking mouse and keyboard, right? Not that what I did right there was like insanely impressive. It was just beat Su-33's shitty radar and shoot good high off-bore missile and go back into defense at close range. But, I mean, there is still a modicum of skill that is required to do that. Melee, drop your tanks, my friend. You gotta drop those fucking tanks, dude. Is he asking for help? He's not. I think he needs it, though. I don't want to steal his kill. I don't know how this fight is going for him. It doesn't look good. He's getting position. He's getting position. He's getting position. He crashed. Okay. Dude, drop your tanks. Now, obviously, everything grain of salt, right? That doesn't, what I'm giving Gaijin credit for when it comes to Sim isn't applicable to everything. There are places where it doesn't apply. 14.3, top tier. If I'm in a Rafale, I can just play better than everybody else, right? There are some balancing issues in the game. Obviously, nobody's denying that. They've done well with what they have. There's room for improvement for sure, but these groms are out. That should reach him. He got groms off, unfortunately. Just trying to get him. And grip him, 13-7, right? Best plane in the BR. Incredibly good. Nico! Dude. Hell, I don't know if you did it on purpose. Absolute goat. Dude, fuck yes, brother. I wasn't able to get him, but you did. Hell yes. Way to show up, dude. Bro's intro to the match completely nukes an entire base worth of groms. Even more. I think that was all 7 groms. Bro got every single one. Oh, and Cynical's here? Dude, I haven't even looked at the fucking score. What up, gamers? I wasn't even looking at the scoreboard. Hello. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Derby. AIM-120 would never do that. The AIM-120 she tells you not to worry about. %, no competition on the market for a few years. Yeah, that definitely helps. Warthunder a lot. Griffin, I'm wrong here, guys. I'm always open for corrections. I don't think the Rafale belongs in Warthunder. It does. So I see where you're getting with this. So it does for sure, but not right now. It's too late. The damage is done. We have to deal with what we got. But I am of the opinion that the Rafale was an overstep. The Rafale on release was fine. It was noticeably worse than the Eurofighter when it came to the dogfight. It only got 6 Micas, and it had minimal countermeasures. It had 90-degree IRST, but that was before the Mica got its MEM launch lock. So yes, it had a good flight model. Yes, it had good missiles, but it didn't have the insanity of which it has now. It now has way too many. It has not way too many. It has 8 missiles, has more countermeasures, and more importantly, it has the ability to launch Micas from memory. So the Rafale, does it belong? The state in which it's in now, no. No. It doesn't. I don't think that's a crazy take either. It's too much. It's overstepped, and it is essentially future-proof. I think so. The Magic 2 is my go-to example when I talk about progressive buffing, right? You have the Magic 2, and when it released, didn't have IRCCM, didn't have really great G-pole. It was quick, sure, but it wasn't really a great missile. It was decent, but not great. Progressively, as things have increased, they've buffed it along the way, right? And it's one of the best missiles for gate with IRCCM. The Rafale on release was fine. It was pretty overpowered, but it was not insane. As we add more things, buffing it along the way to keep up with the pace makes sense. But instead, they went 0 to absolutely mega 100, and now we're sitting where we're at, where people don't want to play against France and Sim, right? It's just who has France. Okay, they probably win, unless you have a stacked opponent team, or you have a couple Chads and a Mirage 2000 on China. You know what I mean? Yeah. Does it belong? Sure, man. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't belong. The state in which it's in, it does not. Because remember, this is a video game. Sure, Gaijin shoots for realism, blah, who gives a fuck? It's still a video game, and realism and balance need to be taken together, right? You can get your realism down the road, but it shouldn't be at the sake for the balance for the player base. It shouldn't be at the sake of the player base's enjoyment, in my opinion. It just shouldn't. But anyways, that's my take on the Rafale. France suffers, buffer fall. So true, dude. So true. Coming in a little hot. I'm gonna just break my gear. Yeah, it wasn't too much of a threat at the beginning. I mean, it still was, but not nearly to the extent of what it is now. Premium suit 30 over 85 or 90. Well, we'll see. If it actually comes to the game, we'll see. Remember those rumors of F-22 in late 2025 when Raffi got buffed out of the booty? Yeah. No, we won't see 22 for probably a little bit. I had a friend tell me that the Warthunder is not a skilled game. You shoot missile that does the work. Bro doesn't play sim. O does not play sim. Which missile will the Su-30 even get? 77? Maybe 77-1, I'm not sure. Probably just 77s though. 77s, ERs, ETs, and 73s. Probably. I mean, I don't know. So... Oh, I know Cynical is doing AGM 120s or 130s, whatever they're called, so I don't know if he's carrier hunting or not. He might already have taken a AGM 130 loadout. I kind of want to do another spice run though. I want to hit all 4. Like how I said alive again, I could have just said respawned. That's the word for that. Igor, what's up, man? Thanks to you yesterday, I played my first sim match and actually had fun in the Jazz 37. You're insane for playing the J37, but I am thankful that you had a good time. And that right there is the whole point of the channel, is to get players into sim. It's the whole point. Whole fucking point. Get players into sim and increase the average skill of the average player. It's gonna be a double-edged sword because it makes the game harder for me because I have to play against progressively better and better players. But it's just the way cookie crumbles, man. Another Vig and Chad. Nice, dude. That is the point of the channel, man. And I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Been a long day. Not really, man. Just been playing Warthunder, been chillin'. You're a service to the community. I'm glad. I try to be. I try to be. I mean, it is a double-edged sword for the players as well, right? Because like I want to be clear, like I'm not gonna hold my punches. Like if Igor were to be joining the enemy team right now, my reaction would be, hey man, I'm glad to see you in the game, and I look forward to fighting you. But I am not gonna be going easy on you. You know what I mean? As I would expect the community to also not go easy on me. So, like, I want to be clear. I'm not gonna like pull my punches. But like the whole point is to get people into the community, play against them, play with them, help everybody learn, right? Again, I'm gonna have some frustrating games along the way because I'm gonna get jumped by a bunch of viewers that are pretty good at the game, and I might cope, I might mauled a little bit. It's gonna happen, whatever, I'll get over it and I'll move on. There's no sim content. It's like if you were creator not live, it's just GG. Yeah. Carrier. He is so far. He is so far. Yeah, I like Crinny. He's cool. I mean, the only thing I would say about him is as a viewer, as a consumer, because like my whole thing, right, is obviously I want to help the community and like help the average player grow and get people into sim, etc. Blah 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 blah. We've heard it a million times. But I also just like make content and stream in a way that I would be interested in watching personally, because I watch the VODs. One, because I want to see how my performance is. I want to make sure, am I doing anything cringy on stream? Am I presenting a product, quote unquote, heavy, quote unquote, product that I would want to watch, right? If answer yes, then continue. If answer no, improve. Am I coping? Am I molding? Am I getting upset? Am I calling people hackers? Am I not hackers? Am I calling people stream snipers? Am I upset that people are spawn camping me? Am I coping about the numbers? Am I upset and I'm getting jumped by a bunch of viewers? Hey, Zentoku. You know what I mean? So, the only thing about... I like Crinny, and I like playing with him, and I like playing against him. My only... My only thing is, he gets a little upset. He gets a little upset, and I know it's probably a little bit of a bit as well, kind of with the community, is he copes a lot. But I mean, I do too. I don't want to sound like heavily critiquing him. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, he's still like a beacon like, for the community, right? So, I like him. Don't get me wrong, I like him. Everybody should have some healthy amount of critique for everybody. His critique would, for me, would probably be I played too many planes with Micahs. So. Because the whole thing, right, is when it comes to getting people into the game mode and making content that I would want to watch, right? And I'm not saying people should just copy what I do. Every content creator, everybody should have their own unique flair, unique style, whatever. But the way I look at it, right, is if I'm coping a lot, if I'm malting a lot, if I'm not having fun, then it makes the viewer experience less. Probably they're gonna cringe more, right? It's gonna be like, oh, really, dude? Like, he's not stream sniping you, or he's not. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, yeah, he's in the better plane, whatever. You know what I mean? But when people see stuff like that, the likelihood of them being like, okay, this guy's just, he's coping, you know what I mean? And I would imagine they're probably not going to want to watch it afterwards. That's not the case, thankfully for him. He's grown quite a bit quickly, which is great because the Twitch side needs some love. I'm not going to go to Twitch, but the Twitch side needs some love, so I'm glad he's finding success over there. So, and again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm being hypercritical of the guy. I'm not. It's just more of just kind of like my 2 cents. Dude actually replied to me on Discord when I have a serious question. Respect that. Based. CMH. Peace, man. Always good to hang out with you in the stream. No penetration. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't do a whole lot of damage. Viewer retention and community engagement are huge. Yes, very big. And don't get me wrong, he does have heavy interaction with his viewers. Heavy interaction. So again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm being super critical of the guy. That's not what I'm doing. High altitude? Huh. Okay, this is clearly Zentoku. Pretty obvious. Okay, he's probably going to be smart and force the merge. And it's going to be very difficult. He's a very good dogfighter, very good player, in a very good plane, and I am in this sad Barak 2. I don't see him. Completely lost eyes. No eyes. I think he's higher than I'm expecting him to be. Oh, no, he's low. Come on. Right? Oh. Whew. Oh, it's not Zentoku. It's Mr. I always forget your fucking YouTube name. Lantern. Lantern, good fight. I kinda want her to be. I am not Zentoku. I thought you were. I don't know what Zentoku's in. Okay. I'll fight you, Mr. Flanker. Got him. SMT. Alright, RTB. hard to be. Some separates the men from the immature kids. Not always, but interrogation with a handcuff, sleep deprivation, and bright lights. There are a bunch of immature kids in Sim 2. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Like, I know the match you're talking about. They're J70 in Tunisia. Yeah, that was not fun. I think it's a little tiring to have positive and improve only mindset on screen attitude always. I mean, yes, you're not wrong, Curb. For sure. It does. But I think you could honestly say the same thing vice versa. For me, right? It is tiring just to always be upset. Or to have such a short trigger, right? And, like, in my opinion, if you are more measured and more, okay, what went wrong here first, instead of this is bullshit, excuse A, B, and C, whatever, you're more likely to improve if you are more measured and more, like, troubleshoot, right? What went wrong? What did I do wrong first? You know what I mean? And that's, I don't know. The point of the channel is to help the community. If we also learn, me, right, as we go, then we can diagnose what we did wrong and share that to the community. Why did I fuck this up? Was it because I just completely fucked it up 100%? Or did something very small go wrong and I made the wrong split-second decision? Whatever, you know what I mean? So, but again, like, everybody's human. I get frustrated. I get frustrated quite often. So, I'm not saying I'm some perfect saint that's not going to cope and maul and complain. Because I guarantee you, I know I do. I see the VODs, I watch them. And then I hear it and I'm like, yeah, that is so fucking cringy. And then I think about it for like 3 days. I'm like, I can't believe I was that much of an idiot. And then I try and tell myself, okay, let's not do that again. And then like 3 weeks later it happens again. I'm like, I'm such an idiot. I sound like such an idiot. So. So the last thing I want is to have hate watchers, hate viewers. Because when people start just trying to grief me because they want to get a reaction, it's going to be a net negative for literally everybody. The stream is not going to be enjoyable. I'm not going to have the desire to play. I'm not going to have the desire to play with other people. I'm not going to have the desire to continue to make content. And the outlet for Sim basically peters out, right? So that's like my worst case scenario. I just realized this radar... Oh, okay. HMS only has 45 degree. Not that that would really ever matter, but it's interesting to know at least. I'm not gonna plug my server. This is my station. There's a reason I invited you to my server. Or did you invite me to your server? I don't have any message requests. Oh, gotcha, you changed your name. Gotcha, understood. Understood. Or is it? Have you always been that? I don't know. Sim aviators, yeah, I know what you're talking about. This feels like if you have no credentials or if you're not top dog, you can't say shit. Such an insane amount of ego. Oh, okay, let me read back. I need context here. You know what I feel being new to... God, I gotta scroll up. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not that serious. It's usually good mindset. Yeah, exactly. You know what I feel like? Being new to the community and having a fresh look into things, there is such an insane amount of ego since Sim is very technical. Let me stop you right there, Curb. Trust me when I say that is not that everybody thinks that, man. Sim is such an ego fest. Such an ego fest. And that is one of the biggest issues with the Sim community, is how big of an ego we get. Some of the best players in the game, usually can come off as arrogant assholes. I'm sure I can as well, and I'm sure I do. There are probably times, in fact, excuse me, it sounds like I'm crying. I'm not. My throat's just dry. I interacted with a guy in a game about a month and a half ago, and he said, he was really new, but he said, like, my streams, my content isn't for him because I'm too cocky. And I get that. I can understand, because there are times where I'm like too egotistical, too cocky, too matter of fact, right? There's a reason why Defen isn't my favorite content creator in the world, just because his personality is just a little too matter of facty for me, right? And so, to get to what you're saying, the ego in the Sim community is one of its biggest downfalls. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. That's why, again, I try not to be super egotistical. I do have a really big ego, though. I do. Like, I'll be the first to admit it. I have a huge fucking ego. If I'm losing, I feel like I should be doing better. And usually it's ego-based. Like, if I'm... One of the reasons why I don't do a lot of duels, I'll be honest, is because I have a pretty big ego, and I don't like seeing it get crushed like that. Stand by. Okay. Might have to drop these spices. Nope. What? Okay. No, I can't drop these spices in time, unfortunately. Come on, drop a motherfucker. Okay. I'm so dead here. This is Entoku, I think. I don't know how he rolled that fucking derby, dude. That was insane. Unfortunate. Every derby missed. Every single one. He notched the first and third. I don't know how he beat that second one, though. He turned away from it, and he outrolled it. I've never seen that before. But yeah, anyways, the ego in the Sim community is huge. And again, that's one of the reasons why I don't duel very often. It's because, one, I'm not super great at it, but two, like, I have a big ego, and I don't want to see it get crushed. But an ego check is important from time to time. So, but yeah, the Sim community is hugely egotistical. Hugely. This feels like if you have no credentials, you're not top dog, you can't say shit. Yes. That's the part of the issue, is because there's so much ego, it makes people's opinions get rejected very quickly, because it's like, who are you? What do you mean? And one example of that I can think of is Teamy. He had a pretty hot take that was just wrong, but when he dropped the take, it was, and I mean immediately, jumped on by a lot of people. And it was, the Gripen A should be 12.7. I think he was talking about RB, but obviously it's a Sim community, so everybody's gonna think about Sim. And all the regulars were like, I don't think they called him an idiot, but they were like, no, what are you fucking talking about? Are you insane? It's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard, etc., etc., etc. Right? So, and that was on my server. So, yeah, you're not wrong, man. Opinions get rejected. New player detected, opinion rejected. It's one of the things that happen because Sim has such a big ego problem. I do see there's a lot to catch up here. Stand by, because I'm still playing at the same time. Yeah, we were talking specifically the Gripen A, Rudo. But you gotta understand, he is Swedish. Fuck. So he has a bit of a bias, right? There is a bit of a bias there, which is fine. Unconscious bias is a real thing, and like that was one of the reasons why I was like, yeah, I mean, he probably holds that opinion because like it's one of his favorite planes, and he wants to stand by. God, dude. Alright, that's enough of the spices. It's just getting me killed. Too many of them. But yeah, so like that was like my initial reaction was like, okay, this guy is probably just has like a biased opinion. Like, yeah, of course he wants his favorite plane to be at lower because he wants to be able to play it and have a better time, right? But everybody just like kind of jumped on him, right? And so, yeah, new player detected, opinion rejected kind of thing. So that's the stigma with a lot of things too. Yeah, for sure. You don't need a degree to have an understanding of trigonometry, for example. I mean, yeah, but like so one of the caveats here is Sim is a very small community. The ability for information to spread quickly like wildfire is very high. So to maybe shoe on the other foot, right? The reason why people jump on people's throats so quickly is probably because obviously ego, but two I would imagine would be like, we don't want people to think this. We don't want the community to be like, yeah, grab the Gripen A and drag it down to 12.7. We don't want somebody to post a forum post on that and get the devs to hear that and be like, you know what, you're right. You know what I mean? So the shoe on the other foot, I kind of understand a little bit. I don't know, man. This might be... He fucking crashed. Of course he fucking crashed. This match might be Jover. We'll see. Fucking giga sweat, and they both crash. But yeah, so like shoe on the other foot, right? Like maybe, I don't know, but no, I agree with you. Come across as cocky due to your calm demeanor and the fact that you jump to answer a question. I think that means you're arrogant, know-it-all. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to put words in that guy's mouth. The one we were talking about, right? The dude in that dude in that game. Like, who knows why he thinks I'm a bit cocky. So, I don't know. There might be other reasons. Really, like, simply at first because that, but then I hung out in a bit. Yeah, he's funny. He is, I mean, he is a bit egotistical, and he'll be the first to admit it. But I understand why some people might not like him. I like him. But I understand why some people, especially new players, might not. And I think he knows that too. Same thing with Squish. I think they are both very well aware of their own personalities and how that might affect perception from others. I don't think it's anything new to them. You know what I mean? I try and be kind of that middle ground bridge between Like, maybe egotistical, cocky, but at least still, like, measured to a degree. You know what I mean? Who are we flaming? Oh, nobody. We're not really... We're flaming the sim community for being egotistical. Like, heavily egotistical. And by... Sorry. That is a missile. But yeah, we're not flaming anybody in particular. This is not a roast. Good kill, Nico. No, you're good, Curb. Yeah, you guys are welcome to throw your 2 cents anytime. Skill comes arrogance, because it takes work to get there. I mean, yeah, of course. Look at the fucking... Look at the welding community. One of the most arrogant groups of people in the fucking world. Because most of them are just boomers, and 2, there's a lot of skill and pride that goes into it. I'm on radar. That's a 16C. That's Nico. What's my RWR sensitivity? It's all the way. Nice. Welding community. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Welders are super egotistical dickheads usually. like the work, like you weld metal, like those guys. The welders. Yeah, they're usually like super egotistical. Flanker. Oh, I only have 1 derby left. That was a mistake. Where's this guy? Right here? I'm gonna drop tanks. I do, Nico. Yes, I do. But he's running away. And I can't catch him.
Returning to the base.
Yeah, go for it. I'll keep him. I'll keep him defensive. He's about to merge with the teammate anyways. And get killed. Yep. I think this is at me. Do the Denmark thing in multipath. Fortunately, there's a J10 coming as well. Okay. I don't know if that's not high enough or what. I like discussing here on stream every time I did it was pretty civilized. Yeah. Yeah, and if people are dickheads, I'll shoot them down. If people are dickheads based. If people are dickheads in chat, I'll shoot them down. 100%. If the ego is popping in my chat, I will ego check it instantly. Yeah, he's in the Discord for sure.
Attention to the map.
Or well, there's that have big egos. Really, the whole blue collar group is so true, dude. Well, it's because they work hard, man. It's because they work fucking hard. So. The simpler, the smaller, and more ego you have, the smaller, the simpler and smaller intellect you have generally. I wouldn't say like no, not necessarily. I would say maybe like social intellect for sure, maybe. But like some of the smartest people. Look at Elon Musk. I mean, he's a smart ass fucking dude. Say what you want about the guy, but he's super smart. He's also got a pretty big ego. Especially now. He didn't all the time, but he definitely does now. I mean, some of the smartest people in the world are some of the most egotistical pieces of shit ever. Doesn't necessarily mean, I would say maybe just points more towards like social intellect, right? But I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. I don't know how that... I must have reacquired him. I was pretty positive that was, pretty positive that was notched. Ego runs deep. It does, dude. It runs deep with me, too. I'm not special. I'm not unique. I try my best to limit it. Who are you launching at? J10? Is it J10? Yeah, it was J10. Oh, hi. Friendly? Yes. Again, I know I talk this talk about I try and be chill and all this stuff, but like don't, like, it is a bit of a mask. Understand that, please. Understand that. I have a huge ego. I just try not to show it. Especially on stream. Especially on stream. You've got two wolves inside of you. The trick is to feed the good one and starve the bad one. As fucking cringy as that saying is, there is some truth behind it. Just a little. Not enough to make me want to say it unironically. Conscious debating about something you subconsciously... Consciously debating about something you subconsciously do. That sounds really deep, but I don't quite understand what you mean by that. Consciously debating about something you subconsciously do. Give me an example. That sounds deep. I don't think I have the neuron activation to quite understand that on its own without an example like I'm a toddler. Most he has an ego, but it's also humble, so it balances out. Yes, I try. That's kind of what I go for. That's what I go for. Measured, right? Because to a point, you kind of need a bit of an ego to be able to be somewhat of an authority figure, right? Not for everything, but there is some truth to the fact that like people definitely respond to that, right? If they see somebody who is confident and very, very confident, maybe to the point where it's maybe a little egotistical, I think these are AI. Yeah, these are AI. It adds a bit of a, okay, this guy knows what he's fucking talking about. You know what I mean? And it does jive with some people, and they are going to be more receptive to what you're saying because you're so confident, to a fault, in some degree. You see what I'm getting at, right? There is value to it to a degree. That's why I say I try and go for the measured approach. the measured approach. I'm gonna drop tanks because I think there's 2 here. I have a teammate. I don't want to launch because my teammate's there. This guy's alive again. I don't feel great about launching, but I'm fucking gonna, man. They're really close. J10. Alright, I'm RTB. But to kind of again chew on the other foot, right? There's nothing there is nothing wrong with having a measured amount of ego. I think there is just about everything. Just like how I say every play style is valid, right? I hate it when people just rat around with radar off all game. I hate it when people multipath all game. I hate it when people like play the Rafale. I hate it when people use sound mods. I hate it when people fly around with cockpit open. But to a degree, every playstyle is valid. Some of these things are expressly allowed by Gaijin, so I'm not gonna be like, you can't do this, right? Kind of a bit of a measured approach. J10 does not want to do anything under 200 knots. Probably you might be a little heavy, but yes, it does lose lift. It loses lift at very low speeds. Yes. I mean that we can talk about ego. Oh, this is in response to the something you said, something really deep. One thing is conscious debating about something you subconsciously do. I mean that we can talk about ego and what is right or wrong consciously, but at the end of the day, we can't act all that, just do it right. Oh, I see. Yeah. Because ego is both. It's conscious and subconscious. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Right? I can say in one sentence, I know I have a big ego, but I try to keep it measured. And in the next game, I'll get all upset that somebody killed me. Right? I see what you're saying. Recognizing, but also understanding that it's probably still going to happen, whether you like it or not down the road. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Just, you said it in a very deep way. What's up, Luff? Guy's crashing. I watch like 2 streamers and 10 of people from chat that occasionally drop videos or short, yeah. I am glad to be one of those. And I'll save the last derby for any potential merge. So 2 out, high loft, high altitude, high speed. If they are multipathing over the ground, which they're going to be here shortly, hopefully it splashes them. I could have followed up with a second on one of them, but I want to save, yep, that's one. I want to save this derby for Mr. Lantern here. So he was not multipathing, got him. And now I can hopefully follow up, defend, and if we do merge, I am at low fuel, and the only thing I should need to worry about is going to be any potential third party. Because J10 is good, but I am very confident in my 16C slow speed abilities. Oh. Okay, ER. I didn't even fucking notice that, dude. Okay, I gotta stay in the defense a little bit. This is gonna really fuck me up in this fight. Okay, never mind. He got third partied. Okay, 29 close. Launching ERs from no eyes. Right there, right there. Okay. 27. 2 circle, and he's already on my rear. That's like kind of really unfortunate for me. I'm really low fuel. Why is he going up so slow? Third party maybe? Ah, yes. RTB, 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 RTB. Taysaw's a good player as well. I would not have won that. Without help, I would not have won that. Whew. Okay, RTB, I can outrun this Jeff. Even with this little amount of fuel. Mustang is busy. I do have a life. Okay. Stanky rat. I mean, what is Rudo saying? Mustang, what's your opinion on Warthunder anime community? I don't think... Okay, anime? It's fine. I talked about this last stream. I got nothing against anime. I watch anime. I watch anime not because it's anime. I watch anime because it's written well. Because the character development is good. Because the story is good. Because it's captivating. My example is Attack on Titan. Literally one of the most well-written shows, pieces of media ever to come out in ever. I mean, it's up there in my, like, with Breaking Bad, Mad Men. I mean, up there literally with some of the greatest shows to ever come out. Ever. The writing is insane. The character development is insane. The foreshadowing in literally the first episode to the literal last episode is insane. The show is insane. And it's not because it's an anime, it's because it is written well, right? And I give this example to preface what I'm going to say about the Gooner community. I got nothing against the anime community in Warthunder. Don't care, whatever. Anime waifu pillows, who cares? They're not suggestive. Sure, whatever. The Gooner shit, on the other hand, is cringe, and I don't think it belongs. One of my biggest issues with anime is fan service, because it takes away from a lot of the story, and I don't think it really belongs. It's not. Take Breaking Bad, for example, right? It has sexual scenes. There's a scene where Walter White basically, like, tries to rape his wife, right? Because he's so, like, in the moment and high off, like, making meth, that there's a scene in the kitchen, I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about, where she's wearing the face mask and he pushes her face against the fridge, right? And she's saying no, and, like, I don't look at that as fan service. It's a hard scene to watch. It's sexual in nature, but I look at that as character development, right? That is showing the character development of Walter White into Heisenberg, right? That's like one of the first things we see where he's changing as a character, right? He's going from wearing green to wearing blue. Now, when you have fan service in fucking My Hero Academia, when the characters are literal children, fuck off. Like, one, that's disgusting, and two, it doesn't belong. It takes away from the story, and it doesn't add anything other than a sexual nature for being sexual. I don't think it applies. Same thing for Warthunder. The Gooner shit, who cares? Well, why? Why is that needed? Like, the pinups, the World War II pinups, I give a pass because it's historical, right? That was a historical part of aviation, and I understand, cool, whatever. The sexual stuff is like, at least it points to a historical aspect, which Gaijin says up front that they want their game to be historically accurate and realistic to real life, right? So I give those a pass, whatever. The anime Gooner shit can fuck right off. I think it's stupid. I don't think it applies. The community on this game is usually relatively young, and if it's just Gooner shit for the sake of having Gooner shit, it's stupid. They have one goal in mind, and it's to make money, and I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb, especially when a lot of that shit is they're portrayed as children. I think it's fucking disgusting. Not necessarily the ones that they just recently came out. I don't know. I don't care enough to really do a deep dive on like, oh, what are the ages of these characters? But it's you probably guys you understand where I'm coming from. So. Gooner shit is cringe 100%. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't think it needs... I don't think I need training. Ever seen Mustang train somebody? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. Sorry. I mean, we could do some duels. We could play together. I'll critique some gameplay on live. But nah, like individual training stuff, that's the point of the videos. That's the whole point of the stream. My goal is to have you watch my gameplay and learn from it. Not necessarily individual basis. You know what I mean? It's too many people. I don't have the time for that. Yeah. Pros, you don't think I need a training session? Might be an ego thing. Hey, there you go. But I've played a lot of jet flight sims, so I understand physics. Rudo, if you have a basic understanding of flight sims, Warthunder sim should be like, wow, like riding a bike. Obviously, you're going to need to understand and learn some Warthunderisms and how they differ between the two. But if you have a good foundation, you should be fine. I'm not comfortable with spawn camping in J7D. I need laser missiles for that. Yeah, most of the War Thunder people are kids. Exactly. I'm completely unhinged about that shit, man. I hate it with a passion. Yeah. I don't think you're unhinged for not liking Gooner shit. I don't think that's unhinged, man. I think that's totally understandable. Yeah, don't copy me. Here's a baseline you should shoot for. It's up to you to develop your own tactics. Yeah, exactly. And like when people ask me for my control setups, I say no. Because I use a lot of macros and it's not going to make sense to a large amount of people. You're going to see all my radar and countermeasure controls on brackets. Like that's going to make sense to you. Shift brackets, alt brackets, control brackets. So I have the video that goes over relative control and the foundations and fundamentals that you can build from that. The rest is up to the individual. Yeah, that's kind of how, it's a good way to put it. That's kind of how I tailor all my stuff. I'll give you some tools and I'll give you some advice and I'll give you some references, but ultimately how you develop that is entirely up to you. And that again, it's just 'cause I don't have the fucking time. Don't have the time. Razor Naga Trinity Pro. Nice, dude. I had the Naga and then it broke. So I switched to the Corsair Scimitar. Shariko uses it. He likes it too. That's what I did and worked like a charm. Very fucking based. Glad to hear Igor. Wygor Santos. I think it's Wygor. Yeah, shift is your primary syntax. Yep. Yeah, I call it a control key. It's shift and control are my primary control keys. I know what you mean by syntax though. Not everybody might not know what that means. There's two here. Drop wing tanks. He's in the defense. There's two here, so I'm gonna try force this guy defensive if possible, because I think he's on the 6 of Cynical. I'm dropping wing tank, so if we merge, I'm at least at decent weight. I have the huge altitude advantage. He's not in the notch. This should splash him. Nope. He crashed. Good enough. I didn't kill him, but at least I got him off Cynical. I think Cynical is chasing a third, or a second, sorry. I'm a nerd who codes. I use syntax. I know. It's fine. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm not a nerd who codes, but I know what you're talking about when you say syntax. Brazilian name schemes or something. It's just Igor with a Y. Oh, okay. So it is Igor, but weird. What keyboard do you guys use? Corsair K100. I'll show you guys real quick my setup. In fact, I'll do a quick breakdown. Just give me let me fly in a straight line. I'll do a quick breakdown and explain in real time why I don't share my keybinds. Okay, so pull it up. Okay, so Corsair Scimitar. It's got a full numpad on it. Okay. These are all my radar and countermeasure controls with a lot of other stuff. A lot of my 4th gen, 3rd gen control keybinds are for here. Like VTOL, it's right here. Wing sweep is right here. These are all radar controls, flares, chaff, AOA button, a couple other things, right? Corsair K100 with 6 macro keys on the left. These are more miscellaneous keys. Some are radar, some are targeting pod stuff, and some are control modes. I personally know what they are, but these are obviously not real keys, right? They're not going to make sense. So when I go to key assignments, right, this one is shift plus keypad 6. This one right here is shift plus keypad 6, which is on my mouse, right? This one is shift keypad 5, keypad 4, keypad 3, keypad... Imagine trying to press this with 2 hands in a dogfight. It's not going to make sense. But for me, it's just a macro. I press the one key and it does both of them and boom, it's done, right? And then for the mouse, it's even worse. These are all... oh yeah, no, see, look. Keyboard 10 is fucking brackets. 11 is brackets. 12 is backslash, / or whatever this is, right? These are all keypad. These make sense? But like these wouldn't make fucking sense. So when you see things like keyboard 12, okay, key 12 is going to be my flares. When you see things like this is my flare button, are you kidding me? Somebody's going to look at that and be like, what the fuck? Why? Doesn't make any sense. Why would that be your flare button? You know what I mean? It's nowhere near either hand. This is my chaff button. You know what I mean? So that's the main reason why I don't have my control scheme set up downloaded for people to have. It's because it wouldn't make sense. How much was the mouse? The mouse is actually relatively inexpensive. The mouse, I want to say, is 60 to 70. The keyboard is a little more expensive. It's about 100, I think. 120. But the Corsair Scimitar is my highest recommended. It is a little expensive, but it's on the lower end as far as keypad mouses go, because you get the benefit of having Corsair's software along with it. Their software, if you have a full Corsair setup, you have a mouse and a keyboard, the software is very nice. If you have a Razer keyboard and a Corsair mouse, or vice versa, it's not very nice. So if you go full Corsair, IQ is great, but if you combo it, it's not. So Scimitar is only 60. It should be. I think I bought it for like 70. Let me check Amazon real quick. I could be wrong, I guess. Maybe it's been a while. I've had this mouse for a while. Corsair Scimitar. It's wired. It's just a basic Corsair Scimitar wired. Why is my phone going so slow? Yeah, $60. Yeah, $60. It's called the Scimitar RGB Elite Wired. Yeah, $60, man. Yeah, great mouse. Shriko got one, and he loves it. Yeah, it's great, dude. It's great. If you play high tier sim, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. It's very good for having a lot of keybinds. Yeah, it's a great mouse. Great mouse. Affordable. It's well made. And again, if you have a Corsair keyboard as well, it pairs well with the IQ software. IQ, again, is not the best software on its own with mixed equipment. But when you have just Corsair equipment, it works pretty well. Okay, this guy's in the notch. Excuse me. Is he cold? Oh, he's... Is he gonna recover? Surely he recovers from that. Yep. There's a dive. There's a dive. Get your speed back. Oh, fuck. Get your speed back, dude. I think he recovers from that. He's in the perfect notch though, which is hilarious. $60 is 3 hours of work if you have an okay job. Yeah. I can't believe how cheap consumer goods are in America. Yeah, but things are also very expensive. So, but yeah, things can be very cheap. Right there. He's dead. Holy shit. Melee, good kill, dude. That guy jumped on me. I had no idea he was there. Holy shit, dude. Good shit. I didn't see that guy. For me, the scimitar mouse is a third of the minimum monthly wage. What? Oh, you're in Brazil though, right? Right? Aren't you in Brazil? That's insane, dude. Yeah, I am very lucky to live where I live, man. I'm very lucky to live where I live. I'm very lucky to have the job I have. I've set myself up for success as I grew up. Going in the military especially was a huge win for me. But I'm also very just grateful to like live where I live. Very, very fucking grateful, dude. I don't want to turn this into like I am acknowledging my privilege. I'm just it's not that deep. I'm just grateful to live where I live, man. I mean, okay, I don't know where that other guy went. I don't have a bunch of fuel to find him. Spawn camping go crazy right there. Spawn camping just went crazy. Could be worse, you could be Venezuela, so true. Thankful I'm alive. Nothing wrong with being happy where you're at. Yeah, very true. Everything here in Brazil is really expensive, especially those niche things. I bet, man. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's unfortunate. We've got a lot of Brazil viewers. I know there's like 2 here, but there's a few others as well. A few others. Keep voting on the 9-fingered devil. I don't know fucking shit about Brazilian politics, but I'm assuming that's some politician that's missing a finger. Fazoli? Fazoli? I think I pronounced that right. What did you do in the military? What did you do in the military if a war broke out? Would you want to be deployed? I was in the infantry. I was a Marine Corps infantryman. Rifleman. Well, I was in 0311, and if Fazali, gotcha. But yeah, if a war broke out, no, I would not want to go. No, I would not want to go. No. Nothing other than... Actually, I take that back. It would very heavily depend. If it's another bullshit proxy war to completely destroy an entire generation of Americans, then no. Fuck no. Fuck no. to go fight somebody else's war? Absolutely fucking not. Nope. Don't care. Crazy hot take. We normally don't talk about politics in here, but if NATO were to get attacked in Europe, dude, don't give a fuck. Sorry. It's not my problem. Not my fucking problem. I'm 30 years old. The last thing I want to go do is fight somebody else's war. I think I just almost got TK'd. Now, if we were attacked, I would go in a fucking heartbeat and I wouldn't think second about it. Cynical. 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 That's okay, he doesn't have IFF on that radar. I'll cut him some slack. I'm an F-16. I think they have enemy F-16s. No, I would not. No, I would not. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds here. I don't want to get too political. I have a very, 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 like, straight line in the sand, no politics rule on my Discord. Occasionally we discuss it on stream, but in usually nuanced and reasonable ways. So, yeah, seeing the younger people get manipulated and throwing their life, yes. Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately. I don't want to get into it because I won't be able to stop, so I'm not even going to get it. Yeah, totally respect it, man. Totally respect it. Because I'm an American, and a lot of people in here are not American. So I kind of have a semi pre World War I United States isolationist view, you know what I mean? Like 1910s United States isolationist. I know that's not necessarily healthy, and like everything needs nuance, right? You can't just be straight one view and one view only. But when it comes to like military and like wars, I don't know. We don't need a bunch of poor people fighting somebody else's war. But with that being said, if somebody comes to me and is like, hey man, I know you're in the military and I'm gonna join, I need some advice, I am never, ever, ever gonna tell them to not do it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna guide them, try and guide them along the path that they feel is right. I'll give them my experiences, I'll give them some advice, but I'm not gonna be like, my advice to you is to not do it, you shouldn't do it, because again, like, I accredit military to my personal success, right? The company I work for wouldn't have hired me if I wasn't a veteran. Straight up, full stop. I don't meet the qualifications. I am a almost high school dropout. I dropped out of college literally after a single semester, before the first semester even ended. Like, I have a 3.0 GPA, for those that you know what that means. I barely passed high school. I don't have any college experience that's worthwhile, but like, employers here love veterans. That's kind of just what it comes down to. Every country has small stuff to be proud of, like scientists, artists, or whatever. But I can't be proud of the average person here, for example. I mean, I don't think, you don't owe it to them. You don't owe it to the average person to have any opinion about them. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a heavy, when you talk about nationalism, right? I'm talking about healthy nationalism, not fascist nationalistic views. I'm talking about healthy nationalism, right? proud, heavy amounts of pride. I am a very, like, proud American. But, like what you say, you're not proud of the average person. I would probably say so too, but I don't really give a fuck. I don't owe it to them to have an opinion about them at all. I don't owe it to you. I don't owe it to anybody to be able to virtue signal and be like, oh yeah, I feel like America does a lot of bad. You know what I mean? I feel like we do some bad things. Like, no fucking shit. Of course, everybody does. Like, I don't owe it to anybody to have an opinion on that. You know what I mean? I just care about, like, my own opinion. I'm a proud American. There's rooms to improve everywhere. You know what I mean? And no matter how much I care about something, no matter how much I worry about something, no matter how much I let it work me up in the middle of the night, it's not going to change a fucking thing. Not going to change a fucking thing. Nothing's going to change. So why? Why worry about it? You know what I mean? People are going to make the decisions they want to do, and leaders are going to make the decisions that they feel is right, whether it's right or not. And no matter how much you argue with somebody on Facebook, or how much you argue with somebody on Twitter, how much you argue with somebody on Discord, it's not going to change a fucking thing. It's a little pessimistic. I understand that. It's a little pessimistic, and it's a little kind of an ignorant viewpoint. Like, I don't fucking owe it to anybody to be like, oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry my country did this. Like, yeah, man. Shit happens. You know what I mean? Yeah. I will say, though, on that note, it does at least make me sad to know that, like, people really, really heavily look down on the United States because of, like, as a whole, because of decisions government make. It makes me sad. Like, because again, like, I'm a proud American, and I don't want people to have this view of my country of, like, we're a bunch of bumbling idiots, and we are stupid, and we're all fat, and we just care about proxy wars and oil prices and, like, all this shit, and Russia bad, blah 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 blah. But again, like, the same tone, right? No matter how much I care about the decisions that are made in the name of my country by people I don't give a fuck about, no matter how much I worry about that, it's not going to change anything. And no matter how much I worry about other people's opinions about it, it'll make me sad. But sometimes people are just going to put their feet in the dirt and just don't care. Don't really care what you have to say, right? Same reason why I don't go to the Warthunder forums, dude. Because there's a bunch of know-it-alls that think they know everything about everything and have an opinion on everything, and no matter how much facts and logic you throw in their face, they're not going to give a fuck, and they're just going to die with their opinions. And that's it. On their headstone is going to be the most opinionated Warthunder player ever. I mean, not really. Obviously, that's an exaggeration, but you get where I'm coming from, right? Sometimes it's just best to not give a fuck about what people think. Oh, wait, maybe not give a fuck is a bad way to put it, but care in a healthy amount, but also understand that, like, no matter how much you care, it's not going to change. You know what I mean? Doink. There was a Su-34 around here. Is it this guy? It is. Fight on! A Su-34. Su-34 merged. Gotta lock in for this fight, guys. Oh, he's gonna run, motherfucker. I wish I had my 9M right now. God damn it. Oh, is he not gonna run? Is he gonna take the fight? No fucking way, dude. Holy shit. Giga Chad? Absolute Giga Chad detected. I won't missile him. I'll give him the fight he wants. Oh, shit. Should have missiled him. Giga Duck. For real. Simple stuff. Your country is doing what it can and what it needs to be on top. Yeah, I mean, that is a, rules apply. Yeah, exactly. That, I would say, yeah, it has to end someday. Man, I would say, Afan, because I know where you're from, and I would say that is one of the most nuanced takes from an outsider in a country that doesn't like us I've ever seen. And I respect that a lot. I respect that a lot. There's a very, very, actually not famous in the United States, who would, huh? Jamal? Wrong target. It's not very famous in the United States, but I believe it's famous around the world. Is an interview with, I think, a Polish guy. It's in a Rise Against song. It's like, he's the interviewer is American. He's basically saying, "What do you mean America's gonna last? Of course, America's gonna last forever." And the guy getting interviewed goes, "Last forever? What do you mean? Rome was destroyed. Greece was destroyed. Spain was destroyed. Persia was destroyed. Every great country is destroyed in the end." I think I'm quoting him almost exactly. And then he follows up with something else. "Why do you think yours is so special?" Of course, right? I think he's Polish. I'm not sure. He's Eastern European. I think he's some I think he was like an artist or something. I don't remember. Anyways, what I'm getting at, Afan, is yes, I see where you're coming from. The fuck does nuance mean? Oh, good question. Nuance means you are essentially like understanding multiple perspectives, and you're not being like clouded. Your opinion isn't clouded by one specific way of thinking, right? So left or right, that is not nuanced. Nuanced would be one or the other with understandings of both, right? I could say I'm this side, or I could say I'm this side, but I also understand that the other side has some reasonable takes, right? They have some good opinions, right? Just because they're from the others, from X side, doesn't mean that I should completely, that's a 15, I should completely disregard what they have to say, right? Nuance is understanding that. That's nuance. That is nuance, and it's important to understand. So what I'm saying about your opinion, right? Because you're from Pakistan, and we don't have the greatest, like our countries don't have the greatest working relationship, I think would be putting it lightly, right? But you understand that, right? Just because you're from this country that doesn't necessarily like ours doesn't mean you have to be completely blinded by this sense of like America bad, etc., right? You understand, like, oh yeah, they're making the best decisions for themselves, right? I'm not saying that's right. I'm not having a debate here. I'm just saying, like, what you're doing is having nuance. That's what you're doing, and I respect that. Fortunately, I came in way too slow, and he's in the better two-circle plane, and he knows that, and Tesla loves to just two-circle. I've dog-fought this guy quite a bit in the past, and this is kind of what he just sticks to. So I'm gonna have to extend this heavily. Doesn't matter. Anything you've taught us and shown us how corrupt our government is. We really appreciate those F-16 Block 52s. Oh, it's funny. Wish more Poles play Warthunder Sim so I can stream and speak Polish to them. Oh, I'm tracking, dude. I'm tracking. Yeah, there's a reason why the JF8 shows us F-16 on RWRs. I wonder where they got those radars. I wonder where China... I don't know, dude. It's a mystery to me. I just still wondering where China got those radars from to develop that. I don't know. The world may never know. Yeah, I know you did. Kurva. That's the only one I know. And what, Bobet? Or Bober? Bober? Just unlocked 16C? Nice, dude. Well done. ADF 16C and 14B? Nice, dude. Oh, waiting for the sale? Yeah, smart. Smart. What the fuck does that even mean? It's like a fuck. Or a bitch. It's like it's an expression. It's like, oh shit, oh fuck. Bull bear is isn't that a wombat? I don't know, it's a funny animal. Or at least the video is in reference to a funny animal. Very well done. Cynical just fucking grinding out in the F111F at top tier is hilarious to me. I love it. I wonder where that missile came from. Yeah, like Bliat, I think, probably. Beaver, gotcha. Beaver, yeah. Do you guys have like a lot of beavers there? Where did that video come from? You guys just have a lot of beavers? Okay, see you in 10. You took down a Su-27 somehow. Nice, dude. Well done. I'd love to visit America. Very Americanized culture from all the childhood movies and stuff. Yeah. This guy is the multipath god. King of multipath. Unfortunately, when that's all you know how to do, it doesn't always work out. Yeah, it's RTB. We have a lot of beavers. marked them for hunting because the time the government thought they were damaging everything around them. Oh, gotcha. You almost made him go extinct. That's crazy. Now their population is back on its feet. Nice, dude. Good to hear. Almost got you. Yeah, you did. Fucker. Thing is, I probably wouldn't get a work visa right now because of all the immigration stuff. Yeah. Really got better from that engagement. Yeah. I mean, he's in a 27, I'm in a 16C. I mean, there's really not a whole lot of comparison here, but sometimes, I mean, Tesla is doing good in it. I mean, he's in the better flight model one, so, because it's lighter. Beavers are now homeless. Small beaver war. Yeah. Yeah, beavers can be destructive for sure. He's lying, our culture is nothing like the American. It would probably depend on where you live, maybe. Igor, I don't know. Our culture. So this is Tesla. It looks like he's gonna run, possibly. It is. That's boring. This is the multipather. I'm gonna have to run him down to kill him, probably. Ah, you got cynical, unfortunate. It's my last derby. Bold move, we'll see if it plays out. Nope. And that's fine. That's Nico. Alright, that's RTB. I need to take more 9Ms, I think, against these guys. Nico went to 2 9Ms. Yeah, I don't even have it load out for that. I should probably make one just to have it in case I need it. Alright, well, this match was good for testing the spice, for sure. Definitely not... The damage isn't great. It seems the damage isn't a ton. Gotta get better at locking targeted pod for enemy aircraft with PID. It helps. It's a nice to have. Big camera enjoyer. Ooh, holy shit. How did I not break my gear there? Alright, this will probably be the last flyout for this game. Carrier aircraft gear, yes sir. Damn, look at those flaps. Some big ass flaps, dude. Holy shit. Those remind me of naval dive bombers from World War II with their air brakes. That's like the Helldiver. That's a fat fucking engine. Such a big plane, dude. God, that thing is gigantic. Gigantic. Look how slow the gear are. They're so big too, dude. Good lord, that's a big fucking plane. I can't really tell the size difference in first person, but it's there. It's definitely there. What if they got inspiration for the F-18's wing root? Little extension things. They're not quite canards. What if they got inspiration for that from the F-111? You see that? And he's gone. See what I'm talking about? See how, oh my god, what the fuck is my camera doing? Jesus Christ. See how it, like, extends right there? Curious. Anyways. Come on, motherfucker. I don't see him. Okay. My spotting is such shit, dude. That's not him. This is a different guy. Cynical under 6. 6 close. Sorry. This is a live gamer, and he's on Nico 6, I think. What are you? A flanker? Interesting camo, though. I don't think this is the multi-pather guy. No, different camo. Different guy, I think. Nico, I think, under 6. Pulled off. got him. Okay. It is him. Interesting. He changed his camo. How many missiles I got left? One after this. Okay. Got him. Power DB. Does the 16C really not have HMD symbology for locked target? You have to turn it on by spooling up your missile. So, yes and no, not auto. You basically have to turn it on yourself. Is that realistic? I don't know. So, like, this guy right here, right? There's no... On the HMD, there's nothing there. But if I spool my missile, see? So how it turns on? It's dumb. Yeah, I don't either, Cynical. You're in an F-111 and you're demolishing their fucking carrier. It's not horrible, no. It is bugged though. If you turn it on and then zoom in, it goes away. So that's why you see me when I'm finding somebody. I don't zoom in on them because if I zoom in, the marker goes away. It's bugged. I'm waiting for it to get fixed. But it also is kind of fine because when you zoom in, the spotting dot gets smaller and harder to see. So when you zoom out, the dot is like much, I don't know if it's a contrast change or what, but you might notice dots when you're zoomed out are much easier to spot, and then you zoom in and they're like much harder to see. So it's kind of like it's not that big of a deal because it forces me to not zoom in, which therefore kind of makes it easier to spot in most cases. Not all of them, but in most cases. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Yeah, surely they'll fix it. You should be able to use TWS and select hostile, like targeting pod should slave to him automatically. I don't know if the 16C should have that, but yeah, there are some that do that. Rafale, Eurofighter 15E, and I think like one other one that I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know if that is something that should be able to do with this plane specifically and other 16Cs. I'm not sure, but yeah, it is a feature that is definitely absent from here. I don't know if it's missing, but it's definitely absent. The C can. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I really want teal ones. I would like to see teal ones in Trellas. Trellas are kind of poopy dog water, but TOs are pretty good. Favorite race? Laguna Seca. Laguna Seca, probably. I think Nuremberg is overrated. Oh, okay, yeah, Le Mans, I guess. Yeah, okay, Le Mans. Isle of Man's crazy. I heard that without seeing Jack. I knew what he was doing. Yeah, Le Mans. Yeah, I think that's kind of obvious. Yeah, Le Mans, duh. Laguna Seca, though, as far as American races, Laguna Seca. For sure. That corkscrew is crazy. My grandpa actually used to race there. He raced Corvettes back in the day. He's also an ice track racer. He's actually pretty good. He won a couple medals, won a couple awards. Yeah, Laguna Seca is kind of pretty special, at least to my family. That corkscrew. That corkscrew. 1 is legendary in the United States for racing, but 2, my grandpa used to race there, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, ice track racer in Alaska. Best GT track? I don't know what a GT track would be. I'm not that big into racing to know the difference between like what a GT track is and what isn't. GT3 Corvettes, Porsches, GT3 Mustangs. Oh, GG's. I don't know GT3 races though. Like I couldn't tell you what a GT3 racetrack would be, or the difference between a GT1 and a GT3. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I don't care about any 120s. Oh, I'm gonna have to get them anyways, though, I think. Oh, pretty close. Hi, should I GE it? Hey. Okay. Radar indicator on aircraft could sometimes freeze and stop updating its scale when switching the selected radar target has been fixed. Where the radar indicator on aircraft could sometimes freeze and stop updating its state when switching the selected radar target. Huh. I've never noticed that, but okay, cool. Not really that many things that at least apply to us, but cool nonetheless. Glad to see things get fixed. Whether I'm radar indicator, I think what we're talking about, curb with that marker right on HUDs and HMDs. I think that's what they're talking about. I don't think they're talking about MFDs. No, I think they're talking about HUDs and HMDs. I think. I don't know. We might, this is probably going to be my last game for the stream. I think we're probably just going to rock out with something incredibly overpowered. And just chill and relax at 13.7. Or we do what I was going to do and play J11B and J10 and fuck being overpowered. Big Daddy, hello. With all the things I'm hearing about using mouse to control the radar cursor. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been sticking to it too. I like it. It feels natural to the point where I'm not going to change it. I think I'm going to stick with it. Yeah, I got a video on it, man. I got a video on it. Most recent long form video goes over it. Tunisia, boo. Rocky Canyon, don't want to do that again. Or Denmark, don't want to do that again. We'll do this one. First, let me see, is there anything here that, nah. Well, J11B max. And get upset that people are going to play the Gripen. Since there's 3 Gripens that could be in there. Speed Racer's telling you to check it out. Yeah, dude. It's nice. I like it. I like it. The NES indicator on 16C is also broken, not just F2. Huh, weird. Cloudy day. Hey, there we go. Except I think this lobby is bugged. We need 2 more because these guys are apparently in mission. This lobby might be bugged. New to sim. He left. He might just make a lobby. No, Nico. I joined him. We'll do Spain. Cloudy evening? No, sir. Make sure the matchmaker's right. Yeah. Partly cloudy day, but we'll take it. We'll fucking take it. For sure. Grippin'. Oh my god, the first guy's in the Grippin' Sea. I'm cooked. I'm gonna get shit on. He's new to sim, but probably be pretty good. Sinai thunderclouds equals uninstall. So fucking true, dude. So true. Class I paid for got cancelled. Oh. Why is that a good thing? This Rat Fox 2 is meh. It's fucking boring. So fucking boring. Rat Fox 2 is so boring. Oh, that's you, Rudo? Welcome. Welcome. I recognize the name. Sorry if I, I'm sorry if you didn't want me to pull up your stat card. Usually when people join in-game, I always give them a quick once-over. How's that considered okay for an aircraft of that generation? What specifically? Nets is really good. Block 10. Very good plane. Very good plane. No IRCCM, but Pythons are okay. Not the best. They're okay. It's good multi-roll. It's a good plane. Good plane. Unfortunately, you really just kind of only have to rat in it, which is boring, but if you merge, yeah, grippy, I know. Artichoke, what's up, dude? What Curb was talking about? Oh, he's talking about the J7D, dude. I think the J7D was early gen, dude. Didn't even have radar missiles. Third gen. I mean, the Viggen doesn't have IFF on its RWR. F5 didn't even have IFF on its radar. But it did have a pretty advanced RWR. Yeah, just third gen problems. How's everybody? While we sit here and wait. Yeah, one flare anyways. Yeah, exactly. I like this song. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but I like it. Sounds like he's speaking Spanish? Or some sort of Spanish-based language? I don't know. Yeah, hopefully they do. Hopefully people join. Dumbfounded, I got sent a link about flaming hot dill pickle crunchy cheese. Oh, I had those the other day. They're not bad. I mean, it's just like more vinegary flaming hot Cheetos. They're not like, I mean, they're flaming hot Cheetos. The predominant flavor is the flaming hot. So, but they're still good. Well, they're not bad by any means. They're good. They're just a little more vinegary. Musty was a Rocket League YouTuber, I probably remember. Musty, why can't I notch Fox 1? I don't get the reference. What's the hottest name, guys and gals? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Bobby Hill. Are you having a kid, bro? That would be a weird question to ask too. Wish I named my kid something sexy. I don't know. I feel like there is no such thing as like a sexy name. I feel like it's more like, I think what somebody would consider would be like a sexy name would be something that's also like kind of luxurious sounding. You know what I mean? Something that is kind of like exotic. I don't know. I don't think there actually would be. I think it just purely comes down to, I think people mistake that for like, ooh, that's sexy. I think when people say sexy name, I think that's what they think. Like, that's probably why strippers have, like, Diamond Rain. You know what I mean? Something like that. Shineko? What are you gonna be in? 16C, 15C? One of the D, all the above? I knew you were gonna be in that melee. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. The second I saw him playing Russian, I was like, what do you think he's gonna be in? I don't think he's gonna be in the 27 SM. He's gonna multi-roll. I knew it. Can read you like a book. Bradley for Brad. Yeah, I know tons about strippers, dude. I've been into a strip club once in my life, and it was work related, and it was because they had graffiti on their wall, and I was asking permission to clean it up. I had to call my boss to be like, hey man, because I was working for the police department. I had to call my sergeant, basically, call my boss. I was like, hey, I just want to make sure this is allowed, like it's work related. And he's like, are you 21? I was like, yes. He's like, well then, yeah, of course. I was like, okay, I'm sorry, I don't know. My name's Tanquery. That doesn't sound very creepy. That doesn't sound very sexy. Don't lick the walls. Ugh. Gross. Fucking gross, dude. China Betty whispering sweet nothings in my ear. I miss you, China Betty. It's a gin brand. Oh. That's funny. Eat. They always have liquor names. I usually see that they have something that is associated with like expensive, something expensive. All right, so this is gonna be Mr. Grippin, because this is, oop, double door here. Yeah, this is gonna be Grippin right. I'm expecting to see him pop up around here. Actually, probably closer to here. Mustang try not to, yep. Mustang try not to con LARP Mission Impossible. Sorry. My wife woke up, so yeah, this will definitely be the last one. Probably hop off here in a bit. Does not seem to have hit him, which is unfortunate. I probably should have followed up with a second, honestly. Slow down. In front. It's gonna, I think it's gonna track me. Well, nope, it's not. Lost him right here. He's either doing a really good job at notching or a really good job at multipathing. One or the other. He's only got A120s though, no derbies. Because this is the Swedish Gripen. Got him. Good fight. IPA. Ugh. I'm a cider guy, dude. I drink alcohol because it tastes good. Nobody actually likes IPAs. Nobody, fucking nobody. And I live in the Pacific Northwest. We have more microbreweries per capita than fucking, I don't know. I don't think, is that at me? Can't be. No, it came out of nowhere. It's good, stop. No, it's fucking not, dude. It tastes like piss. It tastes like bitter piss. I'm sorry, it's so mid, dude. IPA is shit. IPA is shit. It's not some refined palate thing. It's not that you just complex flavors. It's just, do you like piss? Sick. I'm out of A120s. Drop tanks. Hi, Cynical. Gun is on my right. Let's see who two circles better. You or me? J11 or 16C? Wow, Mr. Aggressive. Oh, can I stall fight better than you though? My plane might be able to, but I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I die. Good fight. Oh. Nope. That's what we call a heat. What did I break? I hit something. God, I hit a tree. Good fight. You got way... I thought you were just going to stick the 2C. You got insanely aggressive. I did not expect it. Good fight. Not a rate fight enjoyer. I should have cobered. I did, but too late. I wonder what this guy's whole deal is. Because if somebody kills him, he just, like, says their shit at the game and then leaves. He has negative and... every single plane except the Iranian F-14. Well, and he plays a lot too. Wonder why. The psychology of that is so interesting to me. Because like if it's just like some random dude that doesn't really play sim, and it's like, oh, he just says everybody's shit that kills him and then leaves, like, okay, whatever, he's just a tourist, not that big of a deal. But like, bro has a substantial amount of time in sim. Substantial. But I don't know. It's just weird. I don't understand like the mentality behind that. So I feel like if you like were to play a lot, you'd want to get good. Ground player moment. I would agree with you maybe, but that doesn't track with these planes, I don't think. And the, well, maybe actually. You might be onto something. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, good fight. You got way more aggressive than I thought you were going to be. I thought you were going to stick to the 2C. But you did not. And it really threw me off guard and fucked me up. I didn't react in time. Actually, fuck you. I'm better. Yeah. Stop killing me. Why are my viewers killing me? Sorry. Forgot I'm streaming Warthunder. Fuck you, Cynical, for being better than me in that dogfight. It's the plane's fault. 16C, we need to nerf the 16C. Okay, this is definitely a player. I say we remove it from the game. So true, dude. It is not needed. It's not needed. It doesn't serve a purpose. Who's this playing for? Ban Cynical? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, and definitely spread his name across all the Warthunder Sim Discords. Make sure all the other content creators know that he's just bad news. Thank you. US bias. So true, dude. So fucking true. I'm just kidding. That was a great fight. It was a great fight. He's notching. And I was shrimply outplayed. Chaff him. Oh, these GBU, these JDMers, possibly. Is he gonna go for the late launch? The bait? Yeah. I don't know if it was bait, but he did go for the late launch, which is smart. And the issue is I don't fucking see him. Problem is he is nowhere to be found. It's a 9M right there. Right here. Motherfucker. Was that at me? The Gripen is still here somewhere. Who launched that? I don't know. I don't see him anywhere, man. Right there? I think. I'd have to IFF because my teammate's here. That's a Gripen. Yeah, I die, unfortunately. I can Cobra. I hope he, yeah. Unfortunate. I don't know what the fuck my teammate was doing, man. I'm confident that's who shot me. Who launched on me. Confident. Didn't see him once. It wasn't much of a fight, but yeah, good fight. Yeah, it's when they go low like that. I'm assuming he was below me for most of that. And when they're against the green, it's like damn near impossible to see him. Yeah, true. It is one of the downfalls of Spain, for sure. No, don't set your resolution lower. That will make spotting harder. Lower resolution doesn't mean bigger dot. So I got two Gripens now, unfortunately. Sever and Mr. Duckett. It's to be expected, though. If I start ending up merging most of my fights, I'll just bust out the J10. I'm not beating Gripens in this thing. I could try, but the 16C would be kind of like the one plane that I'm playing against where I'm like, yeah, I might be able to beat him. Similar flight performance, but Gripens on the other hand, I can two-circle him, but that's if I'm able to get into position. I don't know what the fuck my radar is trying to tell me. I think this is a player. I can't tell with how much fucking clutter there is on that radar. I think this is that guy, the Gove guy, the 16C. Is there two there? Can't tell. Yeah, there's two there. Okay, okay. One of the best things about Spain is how hard it is to multipath on like that. Yep. One of my favorite things about Spain, man. Fortunately, this is gonna be cynical. The second he sees me turn in to get the missile off, he's gonna launch, which means my follow-up defense is gonna have to be very quick, and it all depends on when I spot him, and I can't see him yet. Go off the rails, go off the rails, go off the rails, go off the rails. For the love of Christ, go off the rails. Oh, it's not cynical. Oh, 9 L's. It's funny. I don't know what the fuck that guy was doing. We are deep in their territory. I'm gonna extend IE. Jesus fucking Christ. Wise. There he is. I mean, don't just fucking run. There we go. Thank you, Maz. Raider off hates this one trick. Maz. That is a slow missile. Is that an F-14? What are you? Way too many back there for me to fight them all. Hardlocking me is not going to make me turn around. Doink. Come on, maybe. Yes. Oh, there's 16A. What the hell? Okay, probably slinging 9Ls. I know, it's weird. Interesting choice. That's fair, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why you would. I don't know why you would. Not the BR to do it at. It must be miserable as fuck, for sure. For sure. It does have it has a few screens, yeah. Some that you can't even like see. Like this is I can't move the map to literally any other screen other than this one. I have to like move my head all the way. Yeah, it's dumb. I wish I could put the map anywhere else, but I have this weird camera MFD and I don't even have a camera. And it works too. Like it works with the HMD, see? It's so weird. And it's there. It even has a range and everything. But I don't know why it's there, but it's there. Yeah, I don't know. See if anybody followed me the whole way back. I don't think so. Well, they did. Cool camo. Felon camo. Very cool. Oh, 16A with A120s. Oh, you know what, Curb? It's the ADF. That's what it is. That's why he was launching 9Ls. Because it's the ADF. And it shows up as A in the kill feed. Yeah, it's the ADF. You went J11 pilot. Watching Mustang and Sin content while doing cap. Center screen is actually your stream. That would be funny, dude. That'd be so funny if I could import video. We could like watch SpongeBob or something. I don't know. Watch something funny. Yeah, he was. But he was launching them at the 27 that was taken off. Fortunately, I got him killed. You're Alright, Mr. Contrailing Griffin. That is a lot of missiles you're sending. You don't have very many. You only have 4, and you just launched 2 of them. I saw a video of some person was able to edit prop cockpit and stuff. Maybe. I believe that to be a surveillance plane. Oh no, he's going way too fast to be a surveillance plane. That's a player. Yeah, holy shit. It's funny. see him yet. Still don't see right there. And now that I am no longer pushing that Griffin, he's gonna push me, and now I'm gonna RTB and outrun him. Unless I don't take my air brake out. It's not sucking if the person asks you to do it. So I learned that the 5 on the Mirage is the number of screens. I did not know that. That's interesting. Interesting tidbit of information. Oh, he's very above me. That's gonna hit, and he's gonna catch me. I might be able to outrun it. We'll see. Hopefully I don't wing rip. I don't know what my rip speed on this thing is. One of those is probably going to hit me, unfortunately. I think he died, though. I think he died. No? Don't know. Somebody did. I can indeed outrun him. Jesus Christ. Like I was hauling ass. Crashed, I think. Maybe he oversped trying to catch me. That'd be funny. I don't think this is Griffin. I think Griffin was closer than that. I'm expecting them to be near spawn now. Two, three. Oh, damn it. Alright, well. not a whole lot I can do here. Other than try and force the merge, maybe take one of them down with me. And then get jumped by probably the Griffin. Or my own teammate. Okay. Not teammate, thankfully. He was just launching in my general direction at an enemy, which triggered the Maz. 16 front? Direct front somewhere. There. We had similar ideas. Okay. Now where is the Griffin? Right there. Run all the way to my airfield, probably get killed by AA. And then I'll probably end the stream there. We'll see. Or are you just gonna map order? These Griffins are really boring. Yep. Just map order and then. Alright, GG's. That was fun. Boring ass player. We got one more missile. Fight this guy. Oh, there he is. Running away. Bye-bye. Don't know where this guy went. I think I see something right there. I don't know what that guy was in. I think it was a Griffin. The dude that map ordered. This is Griffin. Should be this guy, right? Yep. Sometimes it's important to visualize. I lost him though. Oh, right there. Where'd he go? He was right fucking there. There he is. We're just gonna fucking run, man. Best planes in the game at 13.7. And they map border and they run. That's so incredibly boring.
The enemy has captured a zone.
Alright. Sparrow? I'm assuming 15A? Go off the rails. Got him. That's RTB. His wingtip's broken. Maybe we won't RTB quite yet.
Our victory is near.
Oh, different. I was looking at a different guy. RTB. 2 minutes, 1 missile. I don't got the hooks, but to fight you. You wanna kill me, kill me. But I ain't got the juice. I ain't got the, I don't know. Fuel. You didn't see me, it looks like, though. Somebody got him. Alright, one more fly out, and we'll call it there. Man, my team is gone. Gone. Reduced to atoms. See ya, fun. And that's how you take off better. Guys, they're spawning, they're airfield camping me. What if I just took a different plane and spawned over here? Easy. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was, but alright. Yep, I mean, at least I'm not getting spawn camped. Spawning better, not taking off better. Duh. There you are. Visualize high or low? High. One from 2 different angles. Maybe I'll get some, I don't know, different missile behavior that helps me out there. No Maz. So 2 Grippins and a 15. And a C-10. Man, I'm almost out of missiles already. A C-10. Yes. With a broken wingtip. My team's here, holy shit. One Grippin dead. And the other Grippin dead. Holy! That couldn't have gone any better. Complete Blue 4 removal from the fight, and we didn't lose a single guy? Holy shit, my team, the Su-34 actually clutched. Holy. Very based. Incredibly based. And now your team's gone. Reduced to atoms. That was a good little engagement. team played off each other. I got the C10 who was chasing somebody and the 15, and then they got the other Gripen, and then I was able to then focus the final Gripen. We had no idea what was going on, but it worked out. Su-30? No, Su-34. Su-34. That's the crazy thing. He carried. Ferry-based Su-34 pilot. Okay, well, we could end it on a high note, or we can do another flyout. I know. I'm just as surprised as you guys are. Chad teammate though. He pulled his own, did his work. Yeah. He's a player, he's a gamer. You're not like the best in the world, but that's fine, dude. You don't gotta be bad to be a contribution to your team. Isn't that right, Cheddar? Think you got the RWR bug? Unfortunate. Turd hopped up on top of Cheddar. They're probably gonna start playing view into the camera, gentlemen. You might see some kitty paws go at it. There's a platform above Cheddar. Where Turd is at. Up there. Sorry. Oh, never mind. She jumped down. Okay, last flyout for sure. Bengal? No. Wow. I got a gray tabby. I have an orange tabby, and then I have a Siamese, Applehead Siamese. Yeah, kitties. Kitty do the best. She is the best cat in the entire world. Oh, I forgot to take extra fuel. Oh, I'm gonna have to baby this. So I took super low fuel because I was expecting to see people right in front of my runway, so I was ready to throw hands with a low fuel J10 with some Gripens, but I didn't need it. But I forgot to change fuel, so that might get me killed, or just might not be a very long flyout. But that was, I'll stop patting myself on the back, but that was a good little engagement. F-16. I wonder who this could be. Bruce, hello. You're here for the end of the stream. I'll be hopping off here in about 10 minutes, probably. I am dropping off. Yes, sir. Reloading! You reload, dude. You earned it. You fucking earned it, Chief. That's the Su-34 guy. Fucking earned it, dude. You're so right. I should attack the 8-point, dude. God, this guy's fucking on it. Is this guy a viewer? I think he's responding to my what I'm saying in stream. Su-34, you a viewer? Say attack the D point if you're a viewer. So I'd be so based if you are. Wait, where'd he go? I lost him. Fuck. Right here? I don't even see him. I see where he literally just flared. I don't see him now. Like, I can see where he literally just dropped flares, and I'm looking in the direction in which he's traveling. I just merged. And yet I still couldn't fucking see him. Insanity. This is gonna be cynical. Ah, damn it. You're fucking good in that thing, dude. Oh. I don't have a rudder.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I don't have a rudder, I can't fucking... Oh god, I can't fight. I can't end it on that. You get way more aggressive than I ever expect you to in that thing. Every time I see a 16C, I just expect them to not be aggressive. I'm losing my voice. I don't think so. I sound fine to me. My throat feels fine. I don't know, what were those flares then? Those weren't his. No idea whose flares those were, man. They're just phantom flares? Because I saw flares and I was like, okay, you could see the direction the plane was moving. And I was looking, it's like there's nothing there but just flares. And then he came out from right there. And the only reason why I knew is because I saw him for a second on radar. My situational awareness is usually pretty shit. Yeah, the definition of schizo flares. I had no idea who dropped those. That wasn't a Grippin because that wasn't Grippin flare pattern. It was a double flare. Now that I think about it. So that wasn't even a 16. I don't know. Doesn't matter. When Cheddar moves, the entire thing moves. Yeah. Oh, Cheddar. Oh, Cheddar. Hello. Double gripping. Double gripping. 1, 2. Oh, okay. Fortunately, I am pinched by missiles, and I don't really have a good way to notch both of them. Hello?
Our victory is near. Thank you very much.
The fuck? Where did that guy come from? Rippin', I miss. That's a lot of stuff. What is that? Oh, those are AI. Griffin front left. There he is. This gets me, I think. Nope. Sea Harrier. Ah, so it wasn't a Griffin. It was a Harrier with that. For some reason, that radar shows up as Griffin. It has a unique radar, but yet it shows up as Griffin. I don't know what the historical thing behind that is. I'm not sure. Typically accurate 16C. I got some fuel and missiles left. Sounded like I merged with somebody. Sea Harrier is HRR. No, the Sea Harrier has always showed up as J39. At least that I know of. I can think of. It's always shown up as J39 for me. Oh, he did the anti-Fox 3 with Fox 2 thing. With some high altitude vertical notching in that thing, man. But he took the hit, and he's launching all he's got. See what happens here. Zebra's gonna eat those. Yep. He's gonna eat at least one of them.
Need cover. Guide on me.
He's damaged. He must have just shrugged that missile off. I don't know. You just got target fixation on that guy. Interesting. I got a little bit. Oh, he got him though. I got a little bit more fuel though. Not much. 2 missiles. 3 with the 5E thing. What's gonna happen here is I'm probably gonna end up merging with somebody or dogfighting, and maybe win, and not be able to. RTB because I'm too close to the runway, and then I get ran up on. I'm assuming. We'll see. On this guy, and then I'm out of Fox 3s. Hopefully he eats that. This is Mr. Zever. I'm gonna have to force the merge, so what I'm gonna have to do is pre-flare the 9M somehow, which is gonna be very hard to do. Because I'm in side aspect. I don't see him. There he is. And now I'm merged with Griffin. I'm really okay. I'm an RTB. I could kill this Harrier, but I don't have... Thanks, dude. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Thank God I have eyes in the back of my head. And a brain. And a fully developed frontal lobe. That's probably the most important part. Don't ever forget to fully develop that frontal lobe. It's key. It is critical to development. Alright, RTB, and then I'm going to call it there. Compressed too much. Just came in too hot, man. Never mind. Alright, GG's. Call it there. Can't fight what you can't see, unfortunately. Alright. Mob off. I'll see you guys later. GG's. Thanks for playing. I will... What day is it? It's Tuesday. Yep, one more stream. One more stream. So, I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.